Coming off the heels of our big blowout win over Michigan State. We're looking to keep the momentum rolling, and we're looking to see how that affects recruiting this week. With all these deal breakers and such, I just don't know how things are going to shape out. We lose Okorafor. We were in such great position for him. I'm not really sure how we let that one get away. These playing style deal breakers are just killing us. I mean, even within our own program, as it stands, we do have a lot of players narrowed down to their top 3. And some of these 3 stars that I've added late to the board, we've jumped up quickly. And we may have to pivot in some of these cases to them. It's just unfortunate because the way our board looked coming into the season when we started recruiting, it was all 4 stars and some 5 stars. We just haven't finished the deal with many. I think we only have, what, 2 commitments at this point? 3? And with all these deal breakers, it's just getting tough. But I don't know how we lost to Okorafor. I don't believe we had a deal breaker here. Miami just really came out of nowhere and stole him. And we have a huge game this week with UCLA. We got to go on the road. Really good team on paper. Our conference schedule has been brutal this season. And this is a must-have game. UCLA is on our heels in the conference. Basically, whoever wins this game should realistically be one of the 2 teams to go to the conference championship. Michigan did lose to USC. That's pretty much what we hope for. But who plays USC in the conference title game could very well be determined by the outcome of this game. It's not going to be easy going on the road. And we do have some coach upgrade skills to use. We have 10. And last time we looked at this, we considered upgrading one of our other skills, I thought. I mean, but we need 25 points to upgrade a Master Motivator. So I think we're going to wait. But let's look and see what we can do with recruiting. I mean, man, losing Alibi was rough. And that wasn't even a deal breaker. Some of these we let get away too because we did not switch to hard selling quick enough. Just a foolish, self-inflicted mistake. Now, I'm going to go through this. I'll update you as we go. But it's not looking good on these deal breakers. We are starting to slip, and we're probably out on many of these. And it's just really going to devastate our class. Before we get to that next phase, I do want to look at top classes. I mean, we can't even be close right now to where we hope to be because we just don't even have the numbers. Oh my goodness. I mean, look at where we are. We're 97 right now with just 2 commitments. 2 4 stars. Yikes. Another one we're going to lose on is Steven Draft. He's a 5-star. Now, we know he's a bust, quote unquote, but this one, I don't know. I mean, I don't feel too bad. He's going to go to Auburn. We did all we could. Our grades don't align perfectly. The C- and B. I mean, the B is solid, but the C- doesn't really help. But, I mean, I have to imagine Auburn just has more hours they're able to commit each week. And UConn maybe as well, unless UConn just has better grades. I don't really know what we could have done for Draft. There's no deal breaker. We've been hard selling him for a good amount of time, and we've just been dropping continually. So I just don't think we align real well. It's really truly to the point where I kind of want to just get these 50 hours back and pivot. And I think we're going to. I mean, there's just no way he doesn't go to Auburn at this point. All right, we know what's at stake. We're going to go to the Rose Bowl. The last time we played these guys, we got absolutely blasted. But we feel like we're a much different team than we were at that point in time. And I believe that was Season 2. But we really need a hot start. And we have to avoid the just costly turnovers. If we build a lead, if we can, we've got to take care of the football. Especially when we're on the road. This is going to be a tough game. I mean, they are, on paper, a better team than us, and they have home field advantage. So we're really going to need the boys to step up today. Let's go, fellas. We got to step up. We got a big first quarter drive. We're going to play this whole drive out. From our own 17. So it looks as though we got to stop defensively. We have a long way to go here to try for points on our opening drive. 1 yard only on that gain for DeMarcus Pratt. It's going to be hard to make adjustments. It doesn't look like we're going to have the issue we had at Ohio State where we couldn't change plays. But it is going to be maybe hard to make pre-snap adjustments. It's just, I'm just glad we can see our routes mid-play. I absolutely hate when you can't. Stupid. We've got Ebron. First down. We'll extend this drive. Good start for us. We're up to the 37. Box is pretty stacked in this play. And if our left guard does his job, we actually have something there. But as it is, I guess we got a yard out of that somehow. Greg Joe? No, throws behind him. 3rd and 9. That's going to be a tough conversion here. We're going to make it close with Ebron. He's going to be about a yard short. I mean, we're on our side of the field, so this is not a real comfortable call. I mean, could we look to just draw them off sides and punt if we were to jump? God, I feel like we can... I like this wide side. We have the numbers if everyone does their job, but it's a big if. And we jump, so we'll punt. Lemons jumped. Okay, well, makes our decision a little bit easier. Did we turn them over? No, but they were backed way up. We had a great punt. So we have 3rd and 7 from their 27. I mean, we're in field goal range, but we just want to always finish these drives when possible. I just don't see it there. Browning's going to take off himself. He'll slide. He's going to be short. Another 4th and 1 situation. We'll come out in shotgun. They're really still stacking the box. I don't think Reddle's hearing this. He did actually. He just... Got Joe! Dropped. Greg Joe drops this, but we've got a red zone alert. We're at their 7. Greg Joe makes up for his play. We get a 20-yard punt return from Mapanga. Reddle, 17 yards, and Joe, 16. And we're back in business at the 7-yard line. Still scoreless in the first quarter. Defense playing tremendous. What is Lemons doing? It looks like Genty. We're having a hard time running the ball thus far. Look to get something with the RPO here, potentially. I think we've got it! We've got Malachi Chick for 6. A Chick 6. And we're on the board first within the Rose Bowl. Not the Rose Bowl game, but Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. 7-0. They're finally making a little headway. We do have a chance to stop them here from our 29. But they've made a little bit of noise here in this series. I think we've got them short. We do. The press coverage helps. They only get a yard. It's 4th and 4. They do kick the field goal, but we score. It's 14-3. Greg Joe really making up for that drop he had earlier. A 23-yard catch. And now we've got a 3rd and 2 from their 41. The wide splits. If we don't pick this up. Hit that. Oh, you got to hit the hole harder, Pratt. It's 4th and inches. I can't believe we didn't pick this up. It looked for sure like it. We just didn't hit the gas quick enough. And the hole closed too quickly. Can we get Carpenter in here? In a goal line set. Can we put a backup quarterback in? We cannot. Okay. Well, we're going for the sneak with Browning. And the ball's on the ground. Oh my god, we got it back. That's why I wanted Carpenter in. I just do not trust Tevin in those situations. How come we cannot? There's Carpenter. Can we run some read option? Not out of this formation. I don't know why I can never find a formation in which we can actually run some read option. Okay, forget it. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Mulligan's into the game. He's got a hole. Mulligan outrunning the linebacker. Inside the 25 to the 23. And now we've got the read option with Tim Carpenter in at quarterback. He's going to keep it. Carpenter's got to outrun him. Foot race. Cuts inside. Picks up 6. We have another one out of this set? No? Okay. Second and 4. Carpenter stays in the game. He's going to give to Mulligan this time, and he'll push forward for another first down, up to the 10. I really like the threat of Carpenter in these red zone situations. Just brings a different dimension. Let's look to chew some clock on this first half. UCLA did use a timeout. Carpenter keeps. He's got a big hole up the middle. Touchdown! Tim Carpenter. Really making our offense a little more dynamic. Tevin Browning just cannot give us anything like this. It's going to be unfortunate to lose Carpenter this offseason because even though he is skill capped, his speed's not going to go away. And this is a nice change of pace. We've got another third down alert in the third quarter and an opportunity to extend a drive. Now, call me crazy, but I think we're going back to the well with this read option. We've just had a hard time running the ball in these short yardage situations. And they look like they're conceding this with this defensive set. We're going to give. That was not the correct read, but Pratt's got a first down anyway. And we'll extend another drive. Another third down alert. Another 3rd and 2 from their 29. And we're going to go right back to the well. Mulligan into the game. Pratt's fine, though. I don't know why he's out. We'll give. Mulligan can't find it. 4th and 2. So they finally snuff it out. A field goal makes it it's a 3-score game regardless. It makes it a 21-point game. I think we just go here. We've got him. We've got Ebron. First down. Drive extended. That's big. Reddle's not on a route on this play. Okay. They're all over this. We got to get rid of it. There was absolutely nothing there on any of those progressions. That'll make it 2nd and 10. Watch this middle linebacker, weak side, the Will actually. He's there. He took it away. We were gonna have Greg Joe, and that was gonna be a dangerous throw if I did let that rip. So that's too bad because now it's 3rd and 11. We've got Joe this time. He's knocked forward, and he's up to the 5 for a first down. A huge play from Greg Joe. And guess who? And guess who's back in at quarterback? Tim Carpenter. He's going to keep it himself. It's a foot race. Tim Carpenter to the corner of the end zone. Dives across for 6. We may have found something these last couple weeks. Tim Carpenter is giving us a wrinkle that makes us so much more dynamic as an offense. They can't just stack the box against Pratt. And we know that Tevin Browning is not a threat. And Greg Joe with such a huge catch on that 3rd down. That was just an insane conversion. Another 3rd down alert. We're into the 4th quarter. We're up 25. And it's 3rd and 5 from the UCLA 27-yard line. Do I dare run this again? Is it Carpenter in or Browning? Carpenter's in on this. Okay. This was a coach suggestion. I feel like they're all over this one this time. We're going to boot this. See if Carpenter can get out on the move. He's got a man. Reynolds got the catch and a first down. Tim Carpenter comes in and this time makes a throw on the run to convert a huge 3rd down. And this one's getting away from UCLA. I can't believe this. Did not expect to come in here and have a 25-point lead in the 4th quarter. The crowd is out of the game. I mean, you could hear a pin drop in this place. We've got Lemons in the flat. He'll make the catch and get us inside the 10 to the 6. Nice gain of 7. It'll be 2nd and 3. And Browning's doing exactly what we needed. I know it's not a real flashy game, but he's just taking care of the football, making timely throws, and DeMarcus Pratt just close to a first down. And I think you know what time it is. We're going back to it. And, I mean, this is an absolute keeper situation, but the linebacker blitzes and is all over Carpenter. They did not have contain. I wish he would have just taken that and ran. A field goal here, though, would make it a 28-point game. We just have to take the points, not? Do we try to draw them off sides? It's 4th and 4. We certainly could. I mean, backing us up 5 yards really doesn't have any impact on our ability to knock this through. We'll jump. So it's the same effect as the delay of game. It's funny that every time we do that on these games between college football and Madden, it's the offense that ends up jumping almost every time. And we'll drill that one. Ramos puts it through. It is 31-3 Gophers. And they do get a touchdown. Onside kick on the way. Sneed dives on it. Marcus Sneed? That could very well do it. We'll chew clock. 3rd and 4 from their 36. It's still a 21-point game. It's not completely over. But a first down here effectively ends this game. And we've got our man. That's Greg Joe. Game Jover. We're going to go on the road and knock off another top 10 team in UCLA and get us that much closer to a Big Ten Conference Championship game appearance. A first in the Coach Chuck Cross era. And the first in a long time for the Golden Gophers program as a whole. I'll bring us right up to the 2-minute timeout. We'll have to run one more play here. Pratt gets a carry. He's got a hole. Touchdown, Minnesota. DeMarcus Pratt. He'll smell you later. How about Pratt? 37-10. Your Golden Gophers are going to pull off yet another huge win and upset. 38-10. 4th and 17 from our 43. And the game is effectively over, but UCLA with one last gasp here. They'll convert this, and that's trouble. It's a touchdown. Gross. We got kind of caught with our pants down on that one. But that'll do it. It will have no effect or difference on this outcome. 38-10. Look at Tevin Browning. Goatee is flashing on and off. He was that hot today. 283 yards he ends up with. Just 2 touchdowns. But 67% complete on his passes. I don't believe he had an interception. Greg Joe with some massive catches. So timely. Greg Joe, man. Such a key player for our offense. Just really did not expect to have a decisive victory in that game. We moved to 8-2, 6-1 in the conference. UCLA drops a conference game, which will effectively allow us to leapfrog them in not only conference play, but also in the top 25. This could catapult us to our first top 10 ranking in this series. How about Tim Carpenter today? Great game for Browning. Just took care of the football. Played mature football. DeMarcus Pratt didn't run the ball very well. Tim Carpenter, though, 4 for 17, 2 touchdowns. Wow. Greg Joe, 9 for 119, a touchdown. We get one more season of Greg Joe. He's just a true junior. Malachi Chick and Jared Ebron. Well, Ebron had 5 catches. I mean, Chick just 2 for 24, but he had a touchdown. And our defense really showed up today, other than that last play, in which I thought I switched off the safety. Didn't realize I was still under full control of him that whole time. That's why it led to such a poor angle. That is such a huge win. A lot at stake. Recruiting's been a mess. We need some good news. We don't get a commitment. We lose Adeyemi. Oh my god. We can't ever recruit corners. I don't know what it is. We have no luck recruiting the cornerback position. We're up to an A for championship contender. And we're in the top 10 for the first time yet. We're in a recruiting battle with Baylor for Carlos Cook. Baylor passes us. I don't know what we need to do. I'm maxed out on hours for all of these guys. We keep getting passed. We're going to lose Reyna to Ohio State too? I mean, he's visiting this week. But he's probably not going to commit. He's only in his top 5. Oh, my God. I don't know what we need to do. We're still deal broken on Paul Rowe. How does our grade not go up? Did we really give up that many passing yards? We lose Victor Lawson. This is unbelievable. This is the worst stretch we've had recruiting. We've got Scheme Guru unlocked. I mean, off-season recruiting is going to have to be everything again. And the transfer portal. Now, last season, Malik Washington is still here, by the way. Last season, we dropped this game. I know we went on the road, but it was our letdown game. We had a letdown opportunity 2 weeks ago against Michigan State. We beat the brakes off them. We cannot have a letdown game again. And USC moves to 10-0 and 8-0 in conference play. The stars are aligning if we take care of business to face USC in the Big Ten championship game. Duke in Miami. Number 6 versus number 5. Duke has been so good in this series. All right, it's another day in my world, but it's the same video as we move through season 4. We have Maryland up next. The important thing again here with this game is that it's not a letdown. We need to continue our upward momentum. We need to keep our foot on the gas. And as it stands, again, we are on the doorstep of a Big Ten championship game and appearance. It's not a lock. We got to take care of business. Now, it's just the recruiting news just breaks my heart. I don't know what to make of this. Why Carlos Cook is so infatuated with Baylor. I suppose he visited them last week. I mean, we're doing everything we can. We're giving him a full 50 hours. We're in a battle with Baylor. There's really only so much we can do. We're still locked out on Paul Rowe. And now we're locked out. So Paul Rowe is off the table. We're done here. These deal breakers are just killing me. Killing me. I don't know. We're locked out on Victor Lawson. It's unfortunately going to be another year where off-season recruiting becomes our biggest lean. Ohio State's passed us for Reyna. I don't know why. I believe he visits us this week, so we do have a chance to turn this back around. He hasn't narrowed it down to his top 3 yet, but I'll be surprised because of that if he commits to us. I guess it buys us more time. Do we have any visits? No, okay. So we can't get anybody on campus now if they're not already scheduled. So I'm going to go through this. If there's anything important, I'll let you know. We're adding just one player to our board this week as a result of Paul Rowe being removed, and that's Vay Crum. He's just a 3-star. We've had to dip into the 3-star pool. We just really don't have a choice anymore at this point. It's unfortunate, but again, we've had more success in the off-season portal and recruitment season, and I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know what we can do. The deal breaker system sucks. There's no other way to put it. It sucks. Like, I don't know. Anyone at EA can spin it however they want, but it's entirely and inherently flawed, and it needs to be overhauled. This is our look for this week. We've got Maryland coming in. I low-key like their uniforms. I don't know why there's only yellow on the shoulder stripes, but something about it. There's something about it I really like. We'll go black lids and pants for them this year. We can't give them too much mojo with the red helmets and stuff we did last year because they beat us. I mean, and we can't have it. We got to win. We got to win. And can you believe it? Coach Cross actually brought in a guest speaker this week to motivate the boys. All right, fellas, this is my friend Don Leotone. Hey, boys, how you doing? Listen, you go out there this week, and you make me proud. You make me proud. Coach, I don't know who this guy is. Why should I, feel any sort of motivation? Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? What have you done? What have you done with your life, son? Huh? Why don't you go out there and make me proud, huh? You don't want to find out what happens if you don't. Play your best. You be a champion today, alright? Alright. Big first quarter drive. Take the lead. That's our goal. Let's do it. We're going 1st and 10 from our own 20. We're going to get Pratt rolling. Okay. 2nd and 10. Keyshawn Flowers all over him. 2nd and 10. Hey, we're the better team. But games aren't played on paper, damn it. Get it out! Greg Joe would have been open. You just didn't have the time. It's 3rd and 10 already. Come on, we got to set the tone here. We got an afternoon game. We can tell by the setting sun. Maybe having a little hard time seeing here. We had time this time, and that's Greg Joe. And we will pick up a 1st down, and we'll get up past the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 42. Our first completion of the day. We're able to convert 3rd down. As you can see on that last screen, we have some recruits in attendance. The all-important recruitment. We know that we are on the struggle bus for recruiting this season. Greg Joe going to get a shot downfield. Not really his element or game. That'll fall incomplete. We have just 2 committed recruits, which is absolutely insane for a team that's number 10. I don't know. I mean, you tell me. What am I doing? 3rd and 7. We're looking to convert another 3rd down to keep this drive alive. And that ball's out way too late. They're all over it, intercepted. I should have hit Joe. I got scared that was going to happen with Joe's route. And instead, I throw it completely late. The corner's just sitting there waiting and hoping that I do exactly what I did. And Tevin Browning has an interception. We got Malik Washington, and this isn't a quarterback we want to play around with, but good start for our defense, getting a tackle for a slight loss. It remains 2nd and 10. At our 14-yard line. Play action. Nothing there. Nothing there. Sacked. Down goes Malik Washington. Bubba Von Martin, well, their offensive lineman, is down, holding his upper arm or shoulder. And that makes it 3rd and 18. Huge 8-yard loss. And let's see if we can hold them to 3 or less. Feel like a win after our start on offense. I mean, we're all over it. And we give up the first. I'm right there. I'm right there. We give up the 1st down. Oh, my God. Okay, 1st and goal from the 4. I don't, whatever, man. Wallace with a huge hit. 2nd and goal. They lose a yard. We're all over their run game. I can't believe that ball was thrown in a tighter window. They'll give again, and we're all over it. Stuckey. A blaze of fire, another tackle for loss. They're back to the 9-yard line. And let's see if our defense can hold this time. 3rd and goal from the 9. They're play action! End zone! Are you kidding? No, it's broken up. Wow, that was an impressive throw, truthfully. And he put that right where it needed to be. Just tough play for the wide receiver to come down with that ball. This is a wide hash kick, not an easy one. And he misses. He's off the upright. We're going to remain scoreless, and we get out unscathed somehow. Somehow, we come out unscathed after our interception, and they had 4 first downs. Well, no, not 4 first downs on that drive. They have 4 first downs for the game so far, but no points to show for it. We've got a man out in the flats. That's Julian Johnson, and he'll drop it. So it'll be 2nd and 10. Red hot start for our offense today, let me tell you. We're doing exactly what we did against Maryland last season. And if we continue to FA, we are going to FO. Ebron, first down on the 3rd and 10 conversion. Let's see if we can get the ground game going. Jaron Ebron picks up that first down. Tevin Browning turns and hands. Pratt's got a pretty big hole to navigate through this time. Wow, easy for me to say. 1st and 10, we will pick up a first down on that carry from our own 42. We were here last series and we stalled out. And we didn't stall out. We threw an interception. DeMarcus Pratt, no gain. He actually loses a yard on this one. 2nd and 11. The draw play does not work. We've got Reddle. And he's tackled immediately, but picks up 5, making it 3rd and 6. Browning's got nothing here. He's got to throw it away, and we'll punt. Just not the type of offense we expect to be playing here. It's disappointing, but we do have a red zone alert here. After getting a stop, we're inside their 20 for the first time today. With another opportunity for points. That's the fullback Lemons. He holds on to it. Gain of 5. 2nd and 5. Mulligan's checked into the backfield. He's got a carry. He's got nothing. I mean, is our offensive line serious? I know our offensive line's not phenomenal, but this is one of the worst opponents we've played in a while. What are we doing? We've got Reddle. He's got a first down. Jade Reddle up to the 4-yard line. Can we finish a drive? Mulligan's still in the game. Pratt is healthy. I'm not sure why he's out. Carry him. I mean, we are just getting, honestly, like, truly embarrassed up front. Just not even giving him an inch to breathe. It's a first down or it's a tackle for loss. We're going to give on the RPO. Can we get to the corner? DeMarcus Pratt, touchdown. He outruns the defense. They lose contain. And we win the foot race. 6-0. Thank God we are on the board. 7-0. They're up to our 41. It's 3rd and 12. Need a little pressure here on Washington as he throws into traffic, and Rayner's got an interception. And we'll take over from our own 33-yard line. Malik Washington got a little greedy on that throw, tried to fit it in there, and we took advantage of it. 3rd down alert, 3rd and 6 from the Maryland 29. Screen! DeMarcus Pratt. I mean, we pick up the first down, continue getting pushed forward to just pick up more yards. And a red zone alert. We're up to the 15-yard line. I mean, now Pratt should be out of the game, and he's not. So, okay. So we're going to actually audible out of this because I don't want him getting hurt. We're going to try to get OT, Brown. We don't have time. So we're sacked and lose 5. Oh, brother. 2nd and 15. Got him. Greg Joe! Are you fucking kidding me? Go catch the ball, Greg! What, like, turn around! You can't tell me he's not open. Like, I understand the safety. It's not even the safety. The outside corner makes a play on this, which is incredible to me. Great read from him, honestly. I mean, he's got... The problem with our hot route and sending Joe on this seam is that allowed this corner, not you, to basically be able to take away 2 of our guys. But Greg Joe makes absolutely no... Like, stop and turn. Stop and turn. Go back to the ball. It's like on your back shoulder. But no. Instead, let's just run through the end zone. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Is it the best throw? I guess not. But that's awful. And that's our 2nd interception of the game for Tevin Browning. We've got a red zone alert. We're back at it. Thank God Maryland sucks, because we're doing everything we can to piss it down our leg right now. Mulligan with the carry. He's got a gain of 6. We're all beat up at running back. Maponga's going to get some reps. Nice chip block from Brian Mulligan, and Browning's able to slide at the 6-yard line for a first down. Maponga into the game. They're going to be all over this one again. I can see it already. Back shoulder, pass interference on the defense. We're going to have it on the 1. He was all over Rettle. First and goal. From the 1-yard line. As things currently stand, we are projected to be in the college football playoff for the first time. Brian Maponga into the end zone. Is it Brian Maponga? Do I have 2 Brians in the backfield? It's not Brian Maponga, is it? It's Brian Mulligan. Is it Brian Maponga too? Well, he's into the end zone. We're going to find out, because I'm going to... Hello? Nate Maponga. No, duh. Nate Maponga. Okay. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. 14-0 Gophers. We've got a 2-minute drill, minute 5, from our own 6-yard line to go 94 yards potentially to score, or at least get in field goal range to extend our lead. We've got Rettle on the first throw. Short gain of 4, gives us a little bit of breathing room. But the clock is running. We have 3 timeouts. Nice throw from Browning. Rettle's got the first down catch. Clock will stop temporarily. And we'll go no huddle. We've got him again. They continue to blitz, and we're... Oh, okay. Rettle will not make the catch, I guess. It's knocked away. We've got Rettle again in the flats. Gets tackled out of bounds, picks up the first down. Clock stops again. We're going to try to beat him over the top. Maybe not. We're going to throw it to Ebron on the out route. Got the catch. Got a gain of 4. Gets knocked out of bounds. I don't know who's buying play action here, but they're in prevent. We've got a big window in their zone. Rettle can't make the catch. We get caught in a goofy animation, and that one's guaranteed to get knocked away. 3rd and 6. Jaron Ebron on the out route. First down, out of bounds. 18 seconds left. We're at midfield. We've got Greg Joe on the out route. Catch made. Gain of 3. He'll step out of bounds. Chip it away here. But it was free. We've got Chick. He's got a little room. Gain of 6. 12 seconds left at the 41-yard line. Still 3 timeouts. We've not even used one on this drive. We're going to chip it out to, swing it out to Maponga. First down. We get near field goal range. 7 seconds. We have enough time for another play. I mean, we can catch the ball over the middle of the field if we need to because of our timeout. So we will. Over the middle, that's Chick. He's going to dive forward. 2 seconds, timeout. And that sets us up in great position for about a 42-yard field goal. Very little wind to deal with. Jorge Ramos has the accuracy, and he has the distance. 17-0 as we go into halftime. Nebraska's on the board with a field goal. We have a third down alert at their 33-yard line. 3rd and 6. Halfway through the third quarter. Back to a 2-possession game. That's Greg Joe. That's a catch, but we're short. We only get 3. We needed 6. And we can extend this back to a 3-possession game, so we will send out Jorge Ramos. I think we missed it. We did. We overkicked it. That's kind of a untimely miss. And they're going to score another field goal. It's an 11-point game. They're going for it on 4th down now. We have not scored here in the second half. 4th and 8 from their own 40. They're taking a deep shot. It's fumbled about and drops incomplete. Wow. I just saw USC barely held on to beat UCLA. If UCLA would have beaten them, we would have been tied for first in the conference after knocking off UCLA earlier this season, recently. We need a big stop here again. We still haven't scored. It's an 8-point game. They got another field goal. I don't know when. But 3:18 left from their own 43, and a touchdown and 2-point conversion ties this thing. We're going to send a blitz. Actually, not even a blitz. The 4-man. That's intercepted by Gerald. We get our second interception of the game, which has been rare for us, especially outside of Super Sim. And that could potentially do it. They do have 3 timeouts, so it's certainly not over yet. But a first down, 2 first downs for sure ends this game. 1 first down even makes it pretty difficult. That's the ball is on the ground, and Tam recovers it for us. Oh my goodness. We had a nice looking game there, and Nate Maponga put it on the turf. Yikes. 2nd and 8. We only get 2 yards because of that. Brian Mulligan in at running back. Maponga is probably not going to see another snap today, at least. There goes Mulligan. Huge pancake block on the left end from our left tackle. And a first down. And now Maryland is in trouble. 2:55 to go. New set of downs. I don't know who Lemons thinks he is standing like that. First down carry goes for a gain of 3. Maryland has used their final timeout. I don't know that I completely intend on throwing the ball here, but we're lining up as if we're going to. I think we can keep this on the ground, be effective if our line does their job. They have some really wide splits here too. We do have the hole we need. First down, and that should be the ball game. Brian Mulligan ices it for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. And we should remain in second place in the Big Ten. There is still a 2-minute timeout. Mulligan, first down carry. Gets 2. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. We should be able to nail this out. Second, well, do we need to run the ball more? I mean, 2 minutes, 40 seconds a pop, 3 plays. I mean, they have very little time as it is right now. Mulligan, nice cutback. First down, and that's the ball game. From the 11, we have recruits in the house, though. So Coach Cross and his buddy Don Leotone say, you pour it on him right here. You don't take your foot off the gas. I got a hit on Maryland. Listen, I had plus 8.5. Oh, you're rocking the baby down 8. That's how cute. Now we're definitely gonna. We might even pull chew clock off for that one. There goes Mulligan. He's gonna get out of bounds. We're gonna stop the clock. That seems insane, does it? Well, it's 3rd and 7, and we're looking to score now. We're pissed. Listen, we got recruits in house. We've had a hell of a time recruiting this season, as things stand. We're out for blood. Oh my God, we'll stop the clock again on 3rd and 7. Well, we can make it an 11-point game with a field goal. I know we could have kneeled it out. I don't care. Left hash. Jorge Ramos looking to redeem his last miss. Kicks it through. 11-point game. That'll do it. We at least make it a 2-score game. 20-9. It wasn't pretty. It certainly was not pretty. Only 20 points against Maryland is really nothing to write home about. But a win's a win. It's a conference win we needed. Thank God we didn't go to Maryland this season, because I have fears that we might have dropped it again like we did last year. But fortunately, that was not to be. Our total offense today is 405 yards. You wouldn't think so looking at the score. Tevin Browning, 29 of 47, but yuck, 3 interceptions. Not a single touchdown. He threw for a decent efficiency, decent rate, but we don't run the ball very well. Pratt, just 4 carries today. He was really banged up yet again. Mulligan, 13 for 47. I mean, just not a great offensive showing. Maponga, 9 for only 22 and a fumble. Rettel had 7 for 85. Joe, 6 for 75. Malachi Chick with a decent game, 5 for 69 today. 2 drops for Jaden Rettel. Ebron, 4 for 29. It's just an ugly win. You're going to have those sometimes, but we can't have sloppy games. As it stands, we're in the college football playoff. We got to show up. We need to build upward momentum. Playing like that's not going to get it done. We're going to get embarrassed. Well, this is certainly our best season. I mean, last season was a big step in the right direction. This season, we're actually serious. It's just that recruiting has been god-awful. We lose Carlos Cook. I don't... part of me just wants to rescind all my scholarship offers. Just every single one of them. Yeah, good luck. Good luck wherever else you want to go. I don't know. We're done caring. We're done. We're up to number 9. Jimmy Remigio is in a recruiting battle, or we're in a recruiting battle over Jimmy Remigio with Michigan. We're probably going to lose that one. We're up to 1 for Elijah Durbin. He's a 4-star tight end. Okay. I mean, I'm not even going to get my hopes up. We're in a battle with Florida. Alex Reyna, we're up to 1. He's reached his top 3 finally. It's a 5-star. That would look nice. He's the number 1 D tackle. Brett Ellis, the number 12 D tackle. He's reached his top 5. We can't get him on campus until the offseason. I think that one's going to spill into the offseason anyway. Same with Stephen, I don't know which. Stephen Babineau. He's a 4-star wide receiver. We could really use his size and talent. Jaden Peels reached his top 5. Matthew Gent has reached his top 5. Taryn Peppers reached his top 8. Major Stokes has reached his top 8. I mean, we're in good shape for these guys. And we almost like that it's going to go into the offseason. Derek Boone has reached his top 8. And again, Carlos Cook does commit to Baylor. All right. I mean, you know, have fun. Good luck. Good luck, have fun. We've got Wisconsin. Season finale at Wisconsin. Regular season finale, that is. It looks like Duke did lose to Miami, did I just see? Duke is down to number 11. We passed them. We're up to number 9. Let's look at the college football bracket as things currently stand. We are projected to be the 9 seed as it is. Ahead of us in the Big Ten is USC. Right now they're the 5 seed, even at 11-0. Man, no respect for the Big Ten this season. It's all ACC and SEC representation in the top 4 seeds. BYU at the 7 seed, they're undefeated. We're in a recruiting battle with BYU. But it's nice to see us on this bracket. That's nice to see. We haven't been there before. But it's not over yet. We have to win. Again, we have to go to Wisconsin. If we play like we just did against Maryland, there's no guarantees that we're coming out victorious. And wow, would that be an embarrassing way to slip out of the college football playoff. Losing to our rivals, the lowly Badgers, who are terrible. So with Reyna, we moved up to number 1 after he just visited us. But now he's going to Ohio State. And he's close to a commitment. So if Ohio State wins, I'm assuming he commits to Ohio State. I don't know. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Clear winner. We got a 50% boost. It still wasn't enough. All he does is narrows it down to his top 3 so he can go to Ohio State and commit there. All right, dude. Newest player we've added to our board, Tim Coons. We've offered a scholarship. We've given him just 15 hours, but we hope it's enough to get into his top 8. He probably will not narrow it down to 8 after this week. It'll probably spill into the offseason, or at least the playoffs before he does. But we need to go to Wisconsin and take care of business. Coach Cross says the Golden Gophers will have to be ready for anything against rival Wisconsin this week, and that's true. We will have to be ready for anything. They're slightly better on paper than Maryland was. And now we're on the road, and they're a rival. They're not going to take it easy on us. They're not going to feel sorry for us. Oh, the Gophers are supposed to be in the playoffs. We're going to, get them there and let them win. Yeah, I don't think so. That's not going to happen. Goofy-ass Badger. Look at this guy. Let's go! Here we go. On Wisconsin as the Badgers roll out to finish their 4-7 effort this year and look to play spoiler today. The Golden Gophers come in at 9-2, 7-1 in the Big Ten. Their best season under Coach Chuck Cross. But that could all come crashing down if they don't take care of business today on the road. It's a big first quarter drive, and they're looking to take the lead here. 5:08 left from their own 20-yard line. Can they establish the run? They set a better tempo than last week as DeMarcus Pratt approaches midfield all the way up to the 42-yard line and gives Minnesota a new set of downs. I'll turn and give to Pratt again. And he'll pick up a gain of 3. Second down, 7 yards to go. They let Rettle get behind the zone. He's got the catch. He steps out of bounds just shy of the first down. It's 3rd and inches. Hat on a hat here. Offensive line, hat on a hat. And we got a first down. That's Mulligan. First and 10 from our own 47. We got 2 guys running the same route. That's never a recipe for success. Not sure why that happened. I didn't know how to route anything. Second down and 10. Greg Joe over the middle. Can we get a block? No. I mean, Pratt dives and almost tries to take out his teammate's knee or ankles on that one. It'll be 3rd and 5. That pass is tipped and almost intercepted. 4th and 5 from the 41. We're not going to punt here. We'll look to go. We will look to go. 4th and 5 from the Wisconsin 41. That's not going to do it. Pratt can't come up with that when we turn it over. Yuck. 3rd down from our 43. 3rd and 9. Catch is made. Only a gain of 3 for Wisconsin. They'll punt it back to us. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 4 from the Wisconsin 32-yard line. I'm going to give on the RPO. Pratt's got the 1st down. Up to the 27. And a red zone alert. We're up to the 10. Mulligan takes a carry, following his blockers, not much there. 2nd and goal from the 9, we get maybe a yard. Can we stretch to break their contain? No, because the middle linebacker shoots the gap and chases down DeMarcus Pratt. Now we have a 3rd and goal from the 12-yard line. That'll end the first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. 3rd and goal from the 12. God's sake, Pratt. And the screen pass is not going to be enough. We'll get just a couple yards. It'll be 4th and goal from the 10. Now we're on the left hash. We've got a wide angle kick for Jorge Ramos. He's able to put it through, and we're on the board first, 3-0, but there is a flag on the play. And if this is roughing, we're going to extend this drive, and it is. My goodness. That is not a good penalty for the Badgers, and it's 1st and goal from the 5, and a new life for the Golden Gopher offense. Costly mistake, potentially, here. RPO, Greg Joe, touchdown. Wow. That one could be a difference maker later on in this game. Would have been a 3-0 ball game. Now it's 7. And we're back on offense for a 3rd and 2 from the Badger 39. And we just can't block the edge as the weak side linebacker comes unopposed, and we will look to convert this 4th down. Greg Joe's got it. 1st down. Drive extended. Up to the 32. Forgot that I removed key moments for that. Mulligan makes the catch. 2nd and 5. Is DeMarcus Pratt okay? Yes. We should be able to get back into the game here. Man across the middle. That's Ebron. Ebron's got the 1st down up to the 20-yard line of Wisconsin. The drive continues. New set of downs. DeMarcus Pratt back into the game. Tries to find a hole, but it took too long to develop, and it closes, but does get a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. What is this? Defensively. We just get it out in time to avoid the sack, but it's 3rd and 7. That one's dangerous. Linebacker drops back in coverage. And it's broken up. 4th and 7. We're going to kick the field goal. And this time Ramos' field goal will stand. It'll be 10-0. We have a 3rd down alert. We've still held Wisconsin scoreless. We're at midfield. 3rd and 5. Curl route. We've got Ebron. We've got a 1st down. Minute 34. And a red zone alert. With a minute 2 left. 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. Dominating time of possession in this first half. It's not quite dominating the scoreboard, but an opportunity to add to our lead here. Dangerous throw as the linebacker was waiting in zone coverage. And Malachi Chick at least got his hands in there to make that an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Marcus Pratt on the carry, just nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. 3rd and 11. Timeout Wisconsin. There's an injury. 3rd and 11. I don't like this call. We're going to take a timeout. I don't like the play call. He's not going to be there. Rettel just doesn't get to the sticks and drops it. That's a catch you got to make. He's too good of a player for those drops. Jorge Ramos puts it through 13-0. You extend the lead by 3. Red zone alert. It's a 13-10 ball game, by the way. Wisconsin has scored 10 straight all of a sudden here in the 3rd quarter. 6:29 left. 1st and 10. We've got Pratt, though, with no coverage out of the backfield. Leaps. He's brought down at the 1-yard line. Could have ran through the guy. He tried to jump over him instead to no avail. Pratt this time trying to run through the defense, and he stood up at the 1. 2nd and goal. Second and goal from the 1. Pratt lined up at fullback this time. He's going to take the carry. And he stopped short again. Okay. And you know what time it is. Okay, enough of that. You know what time it is. There's a new quarterback in the field. That's Tim Carpenter. Tim Carpenter walks into the end zone, dives in fact. Tim Carpenter, another touchdown. The secret weapon, Tim Carpenter. Our antidote to goal line stands. Puts us back ahead by 2 scores, 20-10. We've got a 3rd down alert. 3rd and 5 from the Wisconsin 34. Tim Carpenter's in at quarterback. Okay, well. We're going to utilize his legs. No, we're not. Oh, boy. Okay, that was ugly. Thought it'd be there. It was not. We'll punt. We do get the ball back. 3rd down alert. Oh, it's because we were in that formation. That's why he was on the field for that last 3rd down. Forgot that was no longer in coach suggestions. 3rd and 6. Browning in the game. Screen? No, nobody there? What are we doing, linemen? 4th and 6 from the 45. I mean, what are we doing? Are we punting from here? No, we're not. From the Wisconsin 45, we're going to look to go. Greg Joe's got the catch. He's short. He picks up 5. He picks up 5. Maybe if we hit him a second earlier, he's got more room to run. They're going for it on 4th down from midfield. 4th and 26? Wow. Well, they were at one point at our 34-yard line. Not sure what happened. They're going to take a shot deep. All right. 20-17. Well, I mean, 3rd and 9 from the Wisconsin 47. We're up just 3. Yikes. Rettel. Catch made, but he falls down to make it 4th and inches. And from their 39, we have to go. Why would we punt from their 39-yard line? It's just unfortunate we can't go backup quarterback and goal line, because I'd really like Tim Carpenter to run the sneak, not Tevin Browning. But as things stand, we can't do that. 1st down, we do pick up the 1st. Thank goodness. Get it. We give it to DeMarcus Pratt. Our lineman who pulls does not see the middle linebacker. He's got 146 yards today. Does DeMarcus Pratt? So we'd love to continue that success. 2nd and 8 from the 37. 3 minutes to go. They'll give on the read option. Go Tim Carpenter. 3rd and 5. We get 3. 23 for 150 for DeMarcus Pratt. He's got wheels. Does he have enough? Tim Carpenter! Does he get there? He does! 1st and 10 from the 28. What a gritty run for Tim Carpenter. Forces Wisconsin to use their 2nd timeout. A huge 1st down. There goes DeMarcus Pratt. He's got a huge hole. DeMarcus Pratt up inside the 5 at the 3, and he's tackled in bounds, forcing Wisconsin to use their final timeout. 1st and goal from the 3. Return and give to Pratt. End zone. Gophers back in the end zone and back up 2 scores. DeMarcus Pratt froze. He's frozen in time. And we're back ahead by 9. Looks like they're going for it on 4th down. 27-17. 4th and 1 from our 32. Stuckey takes away the... No, he does not! We're there, and he still managed to score. I mean, we're all over them. Just an insane throw on the run. And we're back to a 3-point game. Unbelievable. I can't run the onside. I love this too. We can never... Like, fix the glitches, please. How long have we been dealing with this? We can't get in for the onside kick. What happens if I back out? Okay, I skipped it. And we win Paul Bunyan's axe. What an anticlimactic finish. But we will escape with another win. I mean, I felt like we played better today than last week. But our defense gave up some big plays that just kept the door cracked open for Wisconsin. A great game for DeMarcus Pratt. He nears 200 yards. And with that win, we just may have clinched a spot in the Big Ten championship game. Now, the unfortunate thing is, if we lose that game, I don't think we get an at-large bid in the college football playoff. That would be my assumption. I feel like somebody else behind us would be selected instead. If we win, we're in. We basically control our own destiny. Greg Joe with 8 for 97 today and a touchdown. I'm tired of the drops. Jaden Reynolds killing me with these drops. 3 drops from our receivers. Kai Turbin's been leading us in tackles a lot, which is bizarre. I don't know that that's a good thing. Again, we'll escape with a win. I worry a little bit because we're playing down to some of these teams. Are we going to play up? Now, we have this season. We have played up nearly all year long. But we can't play like this. We have to play better. We lose 2 more recruits. It's just unfucking believable. It really is. It really is. I don't know. We're going to lose people to the playing style transfers. It's all a bunch of hot garbage. I mean, we got 2 3-stars that have narrowed it down to their top 5. That's cool. We get locked out on Tim Coons. I mean, we only tried recruiting him last week. Jimmy Remigio does choose Michigan. We knew he would. Alex Rainey chooses Ohio State. We knew he would. He visited there this week. It's a joke. It really is. We are playing for the Discover Big Ten Championship against USC in 1 week. This is going to be huge. The biggest game in the Chuck Cross era. And the biggest game for the Gophers program in like 60 years. As of now, we're projected to host Duke in the college football playoff. None of that matters if we lose. Ohio State beats Michigan, so that's why we lose Reina to Ohio State. But Remigio doesn't care. He's still going to Michigan, despite their loss. We're on to next week. I don't know that I expect any commitment decisions to be made this week from where everybody's at. Well, just kidding. Elijah Durbin. I don't know what else to do about recruiting. Florida passes us for Durbin. We were ahead of them. What am I supposed to do? We're hard selling. We're giving them 10 hours. We're giving them 50 out of 50 possible hours. What is going on? What are we supposed to do? I don't get it. I truly don't. I don't. This feels so broken. All we can get are 3-stars. We'll probably be able to land some of these 3-stars, but we can't consistently get a 4-star, or much less a 5-star to save our lives. We really can't. Well, everything's on the line here. We're playing USC, who has not lost a game this season. They're a really, really good team on paper. But we nearly beat Ohio State. We defeated Oregon. We defeated UCLA. And they were really good teams too. So we have to find a way. What's the staff deal? Why are we managing staff? We can extend Jay Sawville. I think he's deserved it. I think he's earned it. I don't like that we have 2 Ohio pipelines. But how do I justify firing Jay Sawville? Our defense is really good. It has been. He's a B coach. We're going to offer an extension. I mean, all I care about is winning this game. Screw the recruiting right now. But if we lose this, I might lose hope. I know we're still really good. I know this is a successful season, but damn it. It's time. It's season 4. We need to get into the college football playoff. This is a big leap for us, just to make the Big Ten championship. And we're going to go with our uniforms that we wore when we pulled off our first big upset this season. We went with the whiteout. Now, at the beginning of this series, we did talk about the idea of playing these types of games in full instead of key moments. But I think we're going to ride out the key moments. What we might do at times is decide on certain drives that we feel are important, that it's maybe not prompting a key moment, but we just jump in. But I think we're going to keep the pace going. These episodes get way too long. It's very long as is. There it is, the Big Ten title. The Gophers haven't came within a sniff of that in forever. Not in my lifetime, not in 2 lifetimes. USC is undefeated. We don't care. We don't care. This is it, boys. It's everything you ever dreamed of. Right here today. When we set out this season and we set our goals, this was at the top. To get here, to have a chance for the Big Ten championship. And the sky's the limit after that. He's got a Boston accent now, I guess. Hey, we've got a 3rd and 5 from midfield. An opportunity to get onto the U.S. side of the field to open up this game. Into USC territory. We've got Greg Joker plays just like this, and we got a first down. And this is what I mean. So we'll finish this drive. We'll play it out. I just saw that BYU lost. That's big. Doesn't matter. They still one of our recruits. We got a nice hole for DeMarcus Pratt. Foot race. Brought down from behind inside the 30. 1st and 10. We're going to keep the pressure on. We're bringing in the secret weapon. Tim Carpenter into the game. Read option. Oh, what a play by the defensive end. He took away both things. He stayed home. That was an extremely disciplined play. And we lose 3. We'll have to put our secret weapon back in our pocket for the time being. Nice throw. Childs with the catch. Inside the 10. Tevin Browning hits him. Perfect timing on that throw as he's breaking on the post sit route. Colorado does upset BYU. Yeah, big win for Colorado. The Buffs. It's 1st and goal from the 8. Pressure was bearing down on Tevin Browning on that throw. Brian Mulligan into the game. He's able to make the first guy miss, but he's brought down for no gain. 2nd and 7. Second and goal from the 7, I should say. We're going to give, read option, or RPO, I should say, and we lose a yard. 3rd and goal from the 8. And a lineman hurt on that last play. We hit Joe inside the 5 at the 3. What do we do? 4th and goal from the 3? I mean, we're going to put Tam in. From the 3-yard line, I think we go. 4th and goal from the 3. Everything on the line today. We're taking no prisoners. Reynolds makes the catch, but he comes out of the end zone to do so, and we turn it over from the 2. Coach Cross is pissed. I can't say I blame him. You got to run that route better. We'll play the first couple plays. They're at their 2-yard line. Our defense will look to make something happen. Man. A wasted opportunity. Can our defense make up for it? They'll give? Actually, wow. Huge gain for USC. They're going no huddle. Zay Wilbon, number 49. That is absolutely disgusting. He is fast. What a throw. And he can throw it too. Yuck. 7-0 USC. And a 3rd and 7 from our 41. Our offense stalls out in the next drive. What was Wilbon doing? Did Wilbon, seriously, he's not a quarterback, he's a running back. And he made that throw? Are you kidding me? Easy first down for USC. Come on, guys. We look outmatched right now. We look completely outmatched. 3rd and 6 from our 24. We look apprehensive. Let's go. Where's the confidence? Deep shot, end zone. Broken up. Stuckey breaks it up. They'll kick it here. No, they miss. They get nothing. Neither do we. 3rd down alert. We got another opportunity here, though. 3rd and 7 from the USC 49. Still 7-0. We'll hit Ebron. Make a man miss. No. 4th and 2 from the 44. We got to go. We got to go. This is a big play. We can't afford to turn this one over. Carpenter in the game at quarterback. He's got, throw it! He's got Johnson. What a catch from Julian Johnson. My goodness, that's huge. Wow. I mean, I don't know, he pump faked. I was holding it down to throw it immediately. And he double clutched for some reason. He keeps Carpenter. Can't find any room. Gain of 1, I guess. Second and 9 from the 21. Draw play. Wrong read for Pratt. He does pick up 1. It's 3rd and 8. They're all over those runs so far. He's got Chick! Malachi Chick into the end zone. Touchdown! And we can tie it up. Texas over Auburn, the number 1 versus number 2 in the SEC. Well, nationally, but for the SEC championship. In a close game. Malachi Chick with a huge touchdown. And now our defense needs help. We're backed up here. It's 1st and 10 from our 16. Oh. Gain of 5. They've just got athletes. 2nd and 5. We're all over this one. 3rd and 1, gain of 4. Pressure. Gets to the quarterback, Stuart Sullivan. The big 3rd down sack. And it's 4th and 6. They're on the left hash. And they'll put it through. 10-7 USC. We've got a 3rd down alert. 3rd and 3 from the USC 44-yard line. Under 3 to go in the first half. First down, Malachi Chick again. Inside the 30. New set of downs. We've got a hole for Pratt. He's got room. He runs into the safety. A gain of 9. Cole Emerson banged up now for us. Our offensive line getting a little dinged up today. 12 for 39 for Pratt today. Not his most efficient rushing game. But he's got another nice hole. Our offensive line does her job here. Pratt just shy of the 10 at the 11. Emerson a pectoral strain. He'll return soon. That throws out of reach. We had him. We had a step. 2nd and 10 from the 11. Browning can't get it out there. 3rd and 10 from the 11. Defense tightening up.
Reynolds drops it in the end zone. What is with his drops?
That's a perfect throw from Browning. Are you... Jaden Reddle, you are killing me, my man. What a throw from Tevin Browning. Right on the screws. How on earth are we dropping this? Get your head around and make the catch. Coach Cross will not be pleased with that one. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fortunately, we have a 2-minute drill. I don't even know what to say about that whole sequence. That's so unfortunate. Greg Joe. What is Greg Joe doing? You're killing me, dude. He's not the intended receiver. And he had about 4 chances to catch that. This is nutty. We go 3 now. 3rd quarter. 3rd down alert. Still 10-7. 3rd and 3. Feel my blood pressure rising. What the fuck are we doing? Why? Oh. Reddle is about done. I can't take it anymore. Emerson's down again. Holy sh... This is so self-induced right now. 3rd and 4. Absolutely insane. We should be winning this game. We are outplaying them. First down, USC. 3rd and 6. Dixon's there, but he's not able to make the tackle. It's 1st down. Another 3rd down. 3rd and 10. I mean, give our defense credit. They're doing everything they can here. We're all over them. They got to take a desperate shot to the end zone. At this point, I don't know, man. 4th and 5. Should probably be kicking this to make it a 7-point game. But we got the first down. That's Rettel. He finally catches the effing ball, and we're at the 5. Would have been nice a few drops ago. This is the most Minnesota game ever. Any Minnesota sports team, this is exactly how these types of massive games always seem to play out. Greg Joe tackled at the 1. Tim Carpenter checks in the game at quarterback. It's a decoy, but the defense doesn't need to know that. They'll turn and give to Pratt, touchdown. We're back in the end zone. If our defense can get a stop, we still have a chance. I cannot even get over the touchdown they threw. I cannot even begin to process what happened on that. Kai Turbin is in the doghouse. What? It's not super simming on its own. Okay. 1st and 10. I guess we're going play by play. I didn't even change anything. 2-yard rush. 2nd and 8. 3rd and 8. 4th and 8. We take over from our 35. I mean, we have to jump in at this point, no? Right? 8:40 to go. Around 35. A chance to tie or take the lead. You know, a lot of guys in the box here. Rettel. Did he make the catch? We've got a hold anyway. If he did make the catch, it's coming back. Yep, so he did make the catch, but it's 1st and 20. All right, what else can we do to shoot ourselves in the foot? Another penalty flag. Another hold. We haven't had a holding call like all season, and now on back-to-back plays. It's 1st and 30. You just can't make this up. You really, truly cannot. We'll get the throw out there to Ebron. He'll get a chunk of it back. It'll be 2nd and 21. We've got Greg Joe, and he's going to be first all the way up to the 45 to pick up the first down. And we overcome some serious adversity. We go from 1st and 30 to picking it up in just 2 plays. Huge hole in the next play, and a blocker downfield. And we're at the USC 38 just like that. First and 10. DeMarcus Pratt, another carry, gets a gain of 5. 2nd and 5. He's over 100 yards today. We just don't have enough read option in this playbook. We need more with Tim Carpenter. That may be something we have to look to change if he does not transfer in the offseason, which at this point is completely up in the air. He'll give on the read option. Pratt, huge hole! DeMarcus Pratt tackled at the 1. First and goal from the 1. Carpenter remains in the game. We'll give it. Pratt, tackle for a loss. Second goal from the 3. They really were set up nicely against that one. I mean, we're getting so banged up today in our offensive line. What is the deal? Tough it out. Greg Joe, touchdown Minnesota. We take the lead. Somehow, some way, we've overcome just about everything you could possibly see. The quirkiest of plays, self-implosion. We have the lead with 6 minutes to go in the Big Ten Championship. It's far from over, but somehow we have managed to capture the lead for the first time. This has been just an insane game. Completely off the rails. We'll change the speed because we do want to monitor this. 21-17, 6:06 to go. USC takes over. Thrown away from Cade Fox at first down, second down. It's a 17-yard catch to Zion Kearney. They're up to the 42. 2nd and 8 after a 2-yard carry. Pass knocked away from Joe Mo. 3rd and 8. Incomplete pass. 5:18 to go. They'll punt. We take over from our own 2. We have to play this. We're backed way up from our own 2-yard line. Dangerous territory. Great punt for USC. And a great burst from Pratt to outrun the nose tackle who was bearing down on him. It's 2nd and 4. Wow. We're looking to chew some clock. Don't like the play call, though. Let's go. Get the... Rettle brings it in. First down. Huge first down. Under 4 to go. We're chewing clock from our 16. 1st and 10. We're going to fake the jet sweep. We've got a huge hole. There's Pratt again. First down. Up to the 29. He's up to 159 on the day. DeMarcus Pratt won't be denied. Can't deny me Pratt. 3 minutes left. DeMarcus Pratt fighting through tacklers. Up to the 34. Gain of 6. We're going to keep feeding him. He's approaching 30 carries. We don't care. He's staying healthy today for once. Under 2:30 to go. Pratt again. Makes it 3rd and 2. USC needs a stop. They'll take another timeout. That's their first timeout, actually, I should say. We're going to bring the secret weapon onto the field. We're going to run the read option to the weak side. Our read is the defensive edge. We keep it. Tim Carpenter's got a blocker downfield. It's a foot race. 20, 10. Tim Carpenter. Touchdown, Minnesota. Wow. And that's why we'd love to keep him on campus beyond this season. A dynamic quarterback. A complete change of pace from Tevin Browning. And a massive touchdown as he points to his blocker and gets it. And outruns the secondary. A horrendous angle taken by that safety. We have a 10-point lead. This is incredible. A 64-yard run. I can't even... Wow. I mean, the emotional lows and highs of this game are absolutely off the rails. 28-17, 2:08 to go. 2 timeouts for USC. Pass thrown away on first down. A 13-yard completion. They get to the 47. Run to the 2-minute timeout. 2-yard carry here. That's surprising they're running the ball. 4-yard carry. Why are they running the ball? 3rd and 5. They run it again. It's 4th and 2. And we've got to jump in. I am bewildered. I don't know what's happening. 4th and 2. Just out of our fingertips. First down. We were there. We're just barely shy of being able to reach that one. And they're up to our 3, and USC's not dead yet. They've got a timeout. They've got a touchdown. It's back to a... They're going to go for 2. They get it. It's a 3-point game. They got to go for the onside kick. Can we actually... No, we can't get out there. Insanity. We can never get out there for these stupid onside kicks. Oh, we'll skip the moment. We recover it, thank God. And that should do it. Tevin Browning kneels. He kneels again. It's over. We've won the Big Ten. Coach Cross and the Minnesota Golden Gophers are Big Ten champions for the first time. 28-25. USC's first loss of the season. They don't even know what to do. They don't know what to think. They had everything going their way. We were imploding. We look like the deep sea titan. Too soon? I don't care. DeMarcus Pratt with the game of his career. And look at that Big Ten trophy. It belongs to the Golden Gophers for the first time in an entire generation. We move to 11-2. I couldn't be more proud of you, boys. Bring it here. Bring it in. Big Ten champions. Let's go. Each team runs 67 plays. We average more per play. We outgain USC. Both offenses put up big numbers. How about Zay Wilbon throwing that deep out route on the first drive that we played? That was absolutely bonkers. Browning, 22 of 29, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions today. Tim Carpenter, 1 for 1 for 22 yards. DeMarcus Pratt, 28 for 167, 5 broken tackles, a touchdown. Tim Carpenter, 3 for 62, and the dagger, a 64-yard touchdown on the read option. Leads the Gophers to a victory, 9 for 92 for Greg Joe. I want to slap Jaden Reddle. It's a complete love-hate relationship. 1 drop, that's generous. There were at least 2, if not 3. It hit his hands more than twice. And it didn't end up, or it didn't result in a catch. That's a drop. Isaiah Childs, his only catch was a big one. Malachi Chick had some big receptions. Kai Turbin again leads us in tackles. I don't get it. That's why our playing style is all out of whack defensively, because our corner is leading us in tackles. Our defense does what they need to do and does enough for a victory. We hold USC to 25. They were able to score and get a 2-point conversion to keep the game alive, but it wasn't enough. The Golden Gophers have won the Big Ten. And Greg Joe has set the single-season receptions record. That one actually might be legit. He has a ton of receptions. We're going to check that one out. Big Ten champions. Your eyes are not deceiving you. Somehow, some way, we've done it. Somehow, some way. Wow. Unbelievable. And part of the reason why we might actually have broken that record is because the Gophers usually aren't playing this deep into a season. And we've still got another game, if not 2. If not 3, right? I mean, if we don't have a first-round bye, we might have a bye after that win. I'm not sure. Okay, it was single-season receptions record. Let's check that out. Yeah, 92 receptions is a new season high. Did we not see this one? Tevin Browning's also set the single-season passing yards record. Maybe we already did know that, but 3,400 yards this season. What a season it's been. How does this affect recruiting? All right, we're Big Ten champions. We're going to have a clear outlook at what the playoffs will look like. Wow, we didn't lose any recruits this week. But Penn State's passed us for Babineau. I mean, we're up to number 5. Our all-time highest ranking in this series. And Babineau looks to be destined for Penn State for whatever reason. I mean, it's not looking good for Matthew Gent. Steve Fogg, we're in the top 3 now. Hey, we're up to number 1 for Teddy Kenyon. Jameer Stuckey's the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week with 2 tackles and 2 deflections. And it's the only Big Ten game of the week, so Greg Joe gets 9 for 92 and a touchdown. DeMarcus Pratt doesn't win that? Okay. I guess. What is it going to take for us to get more coaching points? We really need to unlock more things. I mean, in order to have more success with recruiting. Because we're having one heck of a time. We're going to spend 8 of our points. We need to start dipping into the recruiting, coaching upgrades. Coach Cross is up to an A+ prestige, so coach prestige grade should be much higher. That'll help to some extent with recruiting. It's never a deal breaker for some reason. It's always playing style, playing time, conference prestige, championship contender. Never seems like coach prestige is the deal breaker. So as things currently stand, Texas, Miami, Auburn, and Clemson are ahead of us in the top 4. We are number 5. USC just 1 spot behind us at 6. They're likely still in the college football playoff as an at-large. Arkansas State has still managed to find their way into the top 25. Southern Miss? And Southern Miss with 3 losses? Really? App State up to 18 with 2 losses? I mean, what even is that? So here's a look at the projected college football playoff bracket. We don't get a bye, even being Big Ten champions. We are number 5. We're looking at this point to be hosting Appalachian State, Duke, Colorado in the 9-8 game. Ohio State does get a bid. They're in, and they're going to play USC. Big Ten versus Big Ten in round 1. BYU against Louisville. The winner of our game will play Clemson. And that'll be the Rose Bowl game, right? Rose Bowl. Yeah, the winner of the Rose Bowl versus the Sugar Bowl. Auburn waits to host the winner of Ohio State USC. Texas waits to host Duke Colorado's winner. Miami waits to host the winner of BYU Louisville. But we have a bye week. Here we go. By God, we've got a commitment. It's the postseason miracle. Zach Milhauser, the 4-star from White House, Ohio, Will linebacker, has committed. My God, we got another 4-star. Can't believe it. We do lose. It can't come without Matthew Gent committing to Georgia. It's been a hellacious recruiting effort this season. It looked so promising when we started, and then the deal breakers came. I mean, we do have 2 players, 3 in their top 3 that were number 1. Kerry Irving, a 4-star wide receiver, has reached his top 3. It's not looking great because Mississippi State is number 1. Major Stokes, we fell down to 3rd. Okay. Vi Crum, we're number 1. We're still number 1 for Teddy Kenyon. And Alfonso Hoover, we're up to number 1. He's reached his top 5. I mean, I don't know. He's from Alabama, Matthew Gent. Sure, you know, that makes sense. Fine. But the silly deal breakers we dealt with this year were ridiculous. Christian Spear is your 2028 Heisman Trophy winner with 107 catches, 16 touchdowns, and 1,800 yards. An impressive season. DeMarcus Pratt wins the Doak Walker Award, the National Running Back Award, with 1,500 yards on the season. DeMarcus Pratt. I mean, what a year. But this is the first time we've gotten true national recognition for an individual player. That's huge. Things are really on the up and up. We have App State that we will host. I can't imagine that we're not much better than them on paper. As Chuck Cross and the Golden Gophers have a chance to start a deep playoff run. App State, though, did average 37 points per game this season, over 300 passing yards per game, and 100. I mean, they outperformed us on offense. Now, weaker schedule. We played a Big Ten conference schedule. Clearly, they did not. They're just 69 overall, 71 offense. I mean, for God's sake, if we lose this game. Do we actually have some respectable job offers out of curiosity? Nebraska's offering their head coach job. Stanford as well. And then Syracuse. And give me a... Please. It's going to be a fun first round. Early National Signing Day this week. I mean, we know where things stand. We are so far down the top class list right now. It's truly embarrassing, and it doesn't reflect how far along we've came as a program. I mean, this is absolutely absurd. The thing is, I know we spread ourselves a little thin early in the season, but those deal breakers, that wouldn't have changed anything. It wouldn't have mattered. Look at this. Are we even in the top 100? You've got to be kidding me. We are number 107 with just 3 commitments. They're all 4 stars, but it doesn't matter. We have 3 freaking commitments. I guess Michigan State's down here with us, but these are some shallow waters that we're in here. Insane. Sheer insanity. I cannot, yeah. Okay. All right, we're hosting. I mean, we could not have asked for a better matchup in round 1. We are so fortunate. Oh, those are some... I love shoulder sleeves, but that just doesn't fit. It fits their black uniforms better. But yuck. Hey, we're looking to send a message. None of this ugly scraping by and winning. We need to clean their clocks. We need to set the tempo for the playoffs that we are here. It's not a fluke. It's not a joke. We've looked like a joke at times and just scraped out wins. Not today. Not today. Not today, fellas. Today, you reach down their throat, you grab their heart, and you rip it out of their ass. Yeah. Third down alert. 3rd and 8 from the App State 26. We're looking to come out hot. Reddle's killing me. Absolutely killing me. He's just killing me. 43-yard field goal attempt. Dead center. Light wind. Drilled for Ramos. 3-0. So we'll take the points from the opening drive. But we've bent enough to the point where Appalachian State is in the red zone. They're at our 19-yard line. It's 2nd and 7. Do we contain? Gerald? You need to contain. Gerald, do your job. That's your job. Stay home. 3rd and inches. Third and inches. They'll sneak it. They get it. 1st and 10. It's 1st and 10 from our 11. And we're there to hold it, stand him up on 1st down. No gain. Xavier B, 7 carries already today, 21 yards. We'll check it down underneath. Somehow the catch is made. And it's 3rd and 7. In the end zone, touchdown, App State. Great throw, tough catch. We're down at home. 3rd down alert, 3rd and 8. From the Appalachian State 46-yard line. I mean, they're not playing scared. Seriously? 4th and 8. From the 46. I mean, we just hit Malachi Chick in the back of the helmet. Rattle with the catch! An athletic play, and his hands work. 1st down, the 4th down conversion. DeMarcus Pratt follows it up with a 5-yard, 6-yard carry. Wow. Jade Rattle makes a play. Those are the kind of plays we expect him to make. That's the kind of talent he is, that he's supposed to be when we brought him in via the portal. We're up to the 26, another 1st down. We'll take the underneath throw as they were containing downfield. Jared Ebron 1st down up to the 15. Give to Chick and the jet sweep, but it's snuffed out. DN makes a great play. We lose 4. CJ Jackson. Waponga batted down 3rd and 14. Just like that, our drive had risk of stalling out. We got a long conversion here. We're bringing Tim Carpenter in for a play. He just has more ability to make something happen with his legs. And on a 3rd and long, you never know. He makes a tough throw. It's out of reach. No flag. He wanted one. But we're going to have to settle for 3 again. And Ramos makes it 7-6. And all of a sudden, the offenses are stalling out. Midway through the 2nd quarter, same score. 3rd and 5 for Appalachian State. Just over midfield. And they've got a wide open man on the cross. He shakes the tackle, and he's up to the 23. It's a 1st down. Wow. Big 3rd down, 3rd and 8. Defense is held up here in this set of downs. Can we finish it off? Motion. That's a touchdown. Appalachian State's back in the end zone. And we're back behind. 14-6. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 6. Got our hands full today. It's a college football playoff game. It doesn't matter what their overall is. Again, the games are not played on paper.
What is with these drops? For the love of God, Tavian Galloway.
How is that even possible? An easy third down conversion. Instead, oh my God. And we're sacked.
They bring the blitz. We're not ready for it. We don't recognize it.
We're down 21-6. Are you... what is with our defense? This is a horrendous offense, and we're making them look better than USC. 2-minute drill. 2nd and 8. I can't believe this. Crowd stunned. Galloway catches one this time. 3rd and 2. Do you believe that? Marcus Pratt, 1st down. We have all 3 timeouts. We're going to stay no huddle. We'll get this one down to Rettle. Picks up 9. We're going to go hurry up. Another 1st down for Marcus Pratt. We're going to use a timeout here. We've got Rettle. He'll get out of bounds after a gain of 7. A late hit, but no flag, of course. Smoke screen. It's there. Greg Joe, 1st down, gets out of bounds at the 26. We got some offense. Moving the ball. We'll go to Rettle quick off the line of scrimmage. We'll take a timeout. 2nd and 3, gain of 7. We have 1 more to go. Remaining. Little RPO call here. We're going to give it to Marcus Pratt's got a hole. He's got a 1st down. He's up to the 12. We're going to go no huddle. We're going to check it out underneath. It's broken up. Probably for the best. 2nd and 10 from the 12. Greg Joe, touchdown. We're in the end zone finally today. And we're back in the game. It's 21-12. We'll kick the extra point. We'll make it an 8-point game. And so we're going to go into halftime trailing at home in the college football playoff debut for the Gophers. But we have a red zone alert. And perhaps that drive before half gave us some momentum heading into the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 3. We're stood up. 4th and 3. No gain. Unbelievable, man. Tim Carpenter into the game on 4th and 3. He's going to keep. Tim Carpenter picks up the 1st down with slide. We maybe could have had that, but the corner did have contained. And 1st and goal from the 10. He'll stay on the field. He keeps it this time. That was a bad read. But he does get thrown forward for a few. 2nd and goal from the 7. Carpenter still in at quarterback. Let me give this one to Pratt. Marcus Pratt got a hole, got the end zone. Touchdown, Gophers. We have a chance to tie it up. We're down 2. Now we will go for 2. Carpenter's still in the game. I don't like the call, though, here. They're set up well. Redding. Got it. Jaden Redding. Good throw from Carpenter. Tie game. We have life. Third down alert. 3rd and 10 from the Appalachian State 33. I want Carpenter in here. We want to make something happen with our legs. Carpenter's got a role in this offense. It's unorthodox to bring him in a situation like this. But it makes sense for our offense and what we need. Jaden Reddle got the catch. Middle linebacker's not good enough to guard him. First down at the 11. Drive extended. We leave Carpenter in. And we're going to make use of his legs on this one. It's a draw. Carpenter, nothing doing. They stayed home. Second and 9 from the 10. We throw it on the RPO. Greg Joe makes a catch. Makes it 3rd and 3 from the 5. Carpenter back into the game. We haven't ran this out of this formation. Let's read option. He's going to keep it. They lose contain, and Tim's going to walk it into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. We have our first lead of the day and the first lead of the college football playoffs. Tim Carpenter making a difference in our offense. They totally committed to the give. I don't know why you would, but Tim makes the right read. They completely lose contain, and we take the lead. But our defense needs some help this time. They quickly put the pressure on. They're down 7 with 8:38 to go. They're at our 15-yard line, 1st and 10. Quarterback steps up, slides. He gains 4. Decent contain. 2nd and 6. He's going to run, and he's got it. Touchdown, App State. They're going to tie this up. We lose contain. We blitz on the strong side, and he goes weak side. And we're back even. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 5 from the Appalachian State 42-yard line. My goodness. Giving us everything we can handle today. We throw it on the RPO. Greg Joe, old reliable yet again. Another drive extended from Greg Joe. Another 3rd down conversion. It's another 3rd down at the 27. 3rd and 3. I like this look. I mean, this defense, they came out in real pass-heavy oriented coverage. Pratt does enough to pick up the 1st down. Red zone alert from the 20, 2nd and 7. Carpenter back in at quarterback. They stay home. They keep contained. He's not able to pick up much, maybe a yard. Greg Joe is hurt. That is not good for our offense. We desperately need that to not be severe. That would be a back-breaking injury to lose Greg Joe. Third and 6. Carpenter in at quarterback. Carpenter's going to step up, but he's ran down for the weak side. He does pick up something. But we have a big dilemma here. Bursitis, we're going to keep Greg Joe in the game. It's 4th and 5 from the 18. I mean, we almost have to kick this, not? As much as we want to go for it, this would be A little bit of an insane decision to go. Ramos puts it through. We're up 3, 31-28, with just over 3 to go. And we've got to slow things down here. The game's, I guess we're playing it. We're playing it out. 1st and 10 from their own 18. Appalachian State with a chance to go capture the lead or tie it up. And our defense needs to make some plays and make a stop. We give up a big run on 1st down. Stuckey makes a tackle, but the gain of 11. Rolling out to his left, batted down. That's Sterling Dixon. 2nd and 10. We're all over it, and the pass is broken up. It's 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Huge play. Pass broken up by Ozigbo. 4th and 10. They have to go. We're going to blitz. We're going to keep a spy on him as well. It's intercepted by Tavian Wallace. We've been waiting for him to make a play all season, and no better time than now. Tavian Wallace might have sealed the game with that interception. We take over from their 32-yard line. 2:21 to go. We have to chew clock. What a play. Why is Mulligan in? How banged up is Pratt? He's pretty banged up. Why is our overall... Well, this is in power, I see. The power rating. Mulligan's not going to find anything. He might have even lost a yard. 2nd down. Only 1 timeout left for App State. Might be aggressive on this one. We're coming out as if we'll throw. We're going to hit Maponga. It's going to be a foot race. He spins around to make that catch. If not, if we hit him in stride, he probably picks it up. But as it is, it'll be a 3rd down and 5. Another big decision to make here. What do we do? We're going to keep Browning on the field. 3rd and 5, 2:13 to go from the 27-yard line. Game on the line for Appalachian State. Who else but Greg Joe? And he drops it. And we have to settle for 3 again. And they're going to have the 2-minute timeout. And a touchdown could win the game for Appalachian State. So this one is not over yet. And we missed the field goal. Are you kidding me? Jorge Ramos. My goodness. Wow. Other than losing their final timeouts, Appalachian State is very much alive here. A field goal ties the game. What are we in formation-wise? We have to contain. Agbuala makes a huge play. 2-minute timeout. They run the ball there, which seems to be an insane decision. No gain. We didn't have anybody matched up in our slot wide receiver. We were so lucky they didn't throw the ball. Can we man a line? They beat us down the field. 1st down to the 43. Minute 55 to go. Clock stops. What is Wallace doing? 1st down, they're up to the 40. And they have all day at this point. Time really not even a factor. We're on our heels a bit. Minute 30 to go. He's got a scramble. He's got a man upfield, and they're in field goal range and more. They are threatening to take the lead. We're going to have to use a timeout. Wow. Appalachian State is up to the 16-yard line. Screen. 2nd and 3 from the 10. We'll use another timeout. This is crazy. Oh, my. Hard to believe we're in this position. The pass is broken up in the end zone. 3rd and 3 from the 10. This is a huge play. First down. 1st and goal from the 4. Catch made. At the 2. We're going to use another timeout in case they score. We need the time. 2nd and goal from the 2. Setting up the screen. They have to throw that one in the dirt. Clock will stop. 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line. He's going to keep it. He's stuffed. No timeouts left. 4th and goal. They have to kick this. They're going to chew clock to limit our time. This is not an easy kick. He's on the right hash. He missed the kick. Appalachian State misses the chip shot from the right hash. Oh my goodness. And after Ramos misses his, Appalachian State has blown the game-tying field goal, and we survive in advance. I'm not even proud of that. I'm sorry. We survive in advance, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters. But that was not one to be proud of. We almost let that one get away. Absolute insanity. Absolute madness. And it ain't even March. Wow. I mean, just not a great game. Not... I said we were going to come out and roll them. We did not roll them. DeMarcus Pratt had a great game. We should have fed him more. I mean, Rettel 9 for 90, Joe 9 for 87. What was that defense? I mean, we had some timely plays, but man, we bent a lot today against a far inferior opponent. How does that happen? They weren't good. They're 69 overall. We made them look better than USC. How? We just continue to play to our opponents. DeMarcus Pratt set a single-season record for rushing yards. We've broken, that was, I believe, Cobb's record. And we've won a college football playoff game. Somehow, man, they were at the 2-yard line. They were at the 2-yard line. If they scored, if they found the end zone, we would have been completely on the ropes. You got to give them credit. They're a 71 overall offense, and they gave us an absolute hell of a fight. So Appalachian State will finish with a respectable 11-3 season. And we're going to move on to see who else will advance out of round 1 in the college football playoff. How's our brand exposure still only a C+? Hello? Tavian Wallace with an interception, 4 tackles, 3 deflections. It's about time he shows up. Most athletic player on our team. We will play Clemson, as we knew, in the Rose Bowl. Huge stakes. Clemson has outperformed us in every aspect offensively besides running the ball. They're a 94 across the board. We're an 84. Were we not an 86 at one point? BYU gets stomped. Louisville moves on. Let's take a look at the rest of round one. Duke beats Colorado by 8. Ohio State gets throttled by USC 45-20. Again, we mentioned BYU getting stomped out. So Duke will play Texas. And if we do advance this round, we are likely to play number 1 Texas. USC Auburn, Louisville matches up with Miami. All right, the stakes couldn't be higher. It's winner take all. And we've played the Ohio States. We've played the Oregon. No pun intended. But we have not played a game on this stage. I mean, truly not even close. We did just win the Big Ten championship, however. So I guess you could argue that perhaps we have played a game close to this level. But this is a chance to get to the semifinal of the college football playoff. But Clemson is going to be, you know, they're a 94 across the board. They're going to be very athletic. I believe, I looked at their roster. Denson is their starting quarterback. He's mobile. He can play make. And one of the big keys is us just getting these third down stops, not letting them extend drives, and we cannot, our offense cannot put our defense in a position where they're defending against a short field. So we cannot turn the ball over. Hopefully we can get DeMarcus Pratt going. We have a third down alert from their 40, a 3rd and 4. We've got Greg Joe. He's got the catch and a first down. Up to the 34. Let's play this drive out. There's a lot of stars on that defense, especially on our strong side. Wow. We are going to probably want to run to the weak side as much as possible. We've got a decent hole here for Mulligan, who's checked into the game. A gain of 4. You got to hope DeMarcus Pratt stays healthy today. He's a little nicked up with his shoulder. Mulligan as well with his right knee. Gotta get Pratt back into the game. We're going to run the draw here. We've got a hole for Mulligan. Not quite enough for the first down, but a 3rd and inches. Again, we're going to want to run to the weak side. They're going to shoot this gap hard. Don't know if I'm liking our look against this. We're going to try it. Ooh, that motion actually is possibly throwing the safety off. Let's see how hard he comes in on this run. We've got enough for Pratt a first down. Up to the 21. I've been wondering how effective, we've been so effective with Tim Carpenter running the read option, but they have so many good players up front. I don't know how successful that'll be today. At some point, we're going to have to try. Browning going to keep this himself. No, he chucks it back to the left to Rettel, and we've got a completion. A nice gain of 8. Yikes. So here, let's see if we can get the stretch run on the weak side. Now, they flipped one of their edge rushers. I just don't like this look. We're going to try to go up the middle with Pratt. And on the weak side, the backside, they make the tackle. We get a gain of 1. It's 3rd and inches. We're going to keep with Carpenter. Can he get to the edge? He does. Got to make a man miss in the open field. He does not, but he's inside the 5. Does a good job of securing that one as well. Not bad on our first read option look. A little bit scary, had to outrun the edge. Wide splits for Clemson, the weak side where we're running this. Do we get there? We can't get the middle linebacker. Shoots the A-gap and makes a tackle. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 2. We've had a lot of success with these RPOs to Greg Joe here. Corner looks like he's shading inside, though. We're going to throw it to him. Greg Joe, touchdown! We're on the board first in the Rose Bowl. Greg Joe. Let's see what our defense can do today. We get a stop, and we've got a red zone alert from the 8. It's 1st and goal. Man, getting up 2 scores would be massive. We're going to go draw play on 1st down to Pratt. He's got a nice block on the backside. Touchdown! A great block from Rettel. And we're in the end zone again and up 2 scores in the 1st quarter. We cannot take our foot off the gas against a team of this caliber. We absolutely cannot take our foot off the gas. We got to hope our defense can keep this up. We do get a stop. We've got another red zone alert. 2nd and 3 from the 19. What is happening? I mean, we could have asked for a better start. We're tempted to throw that RPO to Greg Joe. I'm glad we did not, even though we lose 2 yards. 3rd and 5. Pratt is banged up. We got to get him out. He's still in the game. We need to get him out. We might have to call a timeout here to get him out, actually. I don't want him running this. We're going to call time. We've got timeouts to spare in the 1st half anyway. Let's use it. We got to get him out here. Can we run a screen against his defense? I'm going to try it. We get enough! Great execution on the screen. We extend the drive. A slot. Okay, Carpenter's in on this anyway. We're going to let Carpenter get out on the move in play action. Carpenter, he's going to use his legs. He's inside the 5. Touchdown! Carpenter tackled in the end zone. Up 3 scores. What a start. And Tim Carpenter and his dynamic legs give us another dimension to our offense that we've really lacked with Tevin Browning, as good as he's been overall. What a start. We have a 3-score lead. I'm trying not to get too ahead of myself. There's a lot of game left, but what a start. They don't answer. They had it in our red zone. They only get 3. We're midway through the 3rd quarter. It's a 4th and 2, a 53-yard field goal. I don't want to miss this and give them such good starting field position. We're not going to punt from here. I really don't want to go for this. This might be insane. We are going to try to pull a fast one. I don't want to talk about it. How do we not get that backside block? Oh my God, we gave them such good field position. Okay, I really hope we didn't just open the door back up. That's bad. But we got to stop, and we've got a red zone alert. We're at the 2. How did we get here? An interception by Mike Gerald. Unbelievable. Carpenter's still in the game, as is Mulligan. Pratt's still nicked up with that ankle. We're going to leave him out for now. Carry. Mulligan! Can't get there. 2nd and goal from the 3. I don't know about running this weak side. We're going to try it. Carpenter keeps. Gets something back. 3rd and goal from the 2. Browning back into the game. We throw to Joe. It's batted down. 4th and goal. field goal makes it a 21-point lead. It's still 3 scores either way. I think we're at least going to line up to go for this. We'll line up to go for it. We'll give it a look. Worst case, we could always take a delay of game or a false start. If we don't like this. And then kick it. And we jump. So we will have to settle for 3. Okay, not the worst case. It requires them to score 3 touchdowns. It actually gives Ramos a little bit better of an angle. This is not an easy kick. I don't love this. But we put it through. 24-3. We're going to slow down key moments because it just gets crazy in the second half sometimes. And we don't want to blink and have them just right back into the game. They get a hold to start their drive. They're at their 11-yard line. Another 10-yard penalty. 2nd and 16 from their 4. A 3-yard carry. It's 3rd and 13. They do not convert, and we should have good field position. A 37-yard punt. We start the drive on their 45. Unbelievable. All right, 3rd and 6. We got to jump in here, right? Yes, 3rd down alert. I cannot believe we are up 24-3 at this point in the game. What? We get it out just in time, and Ebron's got the first down. Browning had to have taken a hit on that throw. Let's play it out. We're going to actually look to chew some clock. If we can get into the 4th quarter on this drive, we'll be in good shape. We're going to give to Mulligan. Brian Mulligan, good gain on first down. He's got another one. Or 2nd and inches, I guess. I thought he had it. I really want to get Pratt back into the game. We may. I mean, by the 4th quarter, hopefully he'll be healed up anyway. Little stretch run here. We've got a hole up the middle. Brian Mulligan again. And you can start to feel it just a little bit. There's a whole quarter left. But, my goodness. And DeMarcus Pratt is back into the game. We're going to let this run to the 4th. Your Golden Gophers are 1 quarter away from a Rose Bowl victory and a position in the college football playoff semifinals. But you don't stop playing now. 1 more quarter, fellas. 1 more quarter to get it done. Finish the job. 1st and 10 from the 11. Take care of the ball here. Okay, just glad to just ground that one. Live to see another down. 2nd and 10 from the 11. Didn't want to try to do too much with Browning. We've got another hole for Pratt. He just doesn't quite have the burst. I think he's still a little nicked up. It's 3rd and 6 from the 8. How banged up is he right now? He's still feeling that ankle. That's why he's a little slow to get through that hole we did have. Can we hit him here? No, we might have had 6 if we did, but we can make it a 24-point game. I don't like that we keep settling for 3 with these opportunities. Ramos puts it through. 27-3. At this point in time, Clemson needs 3 touchdowns, 3 2-point conversions. Now, if I just let it go key moments on fast, I would not put it past the CPU to get 2 of those back within 2 minutes. It seems like it never fails. But when we slow it down, things seem a little more reasonable, a little more realistic. It's 4th and 2. My goodness. Chris Denson, their quarterback, is hurt. They're going to go for it without their starting quarterback on 4th and 2. Their side of the field. This is unbelievable. They'll pitch it. We don't have the speed to get there. Tavian Wallace does, but he wasn't there in time, and they pick it up. That's a missed opportunity. If we just contain the edge, we have them. That was a bold play call to run a pitch play on 4th down. But it works. Gerald knocks one. He's out of game. 3rd and 2. They pick it up. They're up to our 20. Red zone opportunity. Okay, let's get in here. Why are we just not having a chance? When they're in the red zone, usually we get thrown in. But because we have the lead, apparently the CPU thinks we should be content. Well, we're not. We know these things go. Make the tackle. We do. There's a flag. What's this? Could be coming back. An eligible receiver downfield. That was an RPO. It'll be 2nd and 13. The man who committed the penalty looked like he came up a little injured on that play as well. So 2nd and 13 from the 23. I don't believe Dan Nicholson's going to be as dynamic as Chris Denson was. Could be wrong. But he had some playmaking ability. I don't know. Doesn't look like Nicholson's going to be able to use his legs as effectively from what I've seen these first couple throws. But he's got a good throw in this one. It's dropped, however, and it becomes 4th down, and they got to go. And at this point in the game, with this score, this could very well determine the outcome of this one. And we get a sack and a turnover. Ategbawala with a huge sack, and we take over. I wanted to play key moments. I will after this play. Good stop on 1st down. Clemson, they do a player down, but we'll go back to key moments. Can we... If we get on the board one more time here, this pretty much becomes insurmountable. It'd be a 4-possession game. If we can even just get a field goal. It's a 3rd and 5. We're not going to get thrown in. We're going to throw it away, and we're going to have to punt. Okay, well, no 3rd down alert, I guess. They'll start from their own 15, so they're going to have a ways to go to get back in the score column. And even if we allow a score here, just make them run some clock to do so. They're only at the 27. A minute's already come off the clock. That was a bigger gain. 2nd and 6 from the 47. They cross midfield. And he's sacked on 3rd and inches. It's 4th and 7. Ategbawala's had a huge game here in the second half. 4th and 7. Game on the line. They convert. Clutch throw from Nicholson, clutch catch, and a 1st down extends the game. Another 12-yard chunk play, an 8-yard play. All right, Clemson's moving the ball a bit now. Thrown away in this one. 3rd and 2. Another sack, Sterling Dixon. Makes it 4th and 11. Can we get a stop to close this game? They've converted on their last 2. I feel like we're almost... Did he drop it? He did! It's dropped. It looked like he had that. He did everything but just finish the catch. And we might be able to... I guess we went 3. That was a record 3 and out. I've never seen a faster 3 and out in my life. Okay, well, it's technically not over. But for all intents and purposes, this game should be. 27-3. Interception by John Ozigba. We're going to hold on. The Gophers win the Rose Bowl 27-3 over Clemson. It doesn't even look like the game was close. I mean, I feel like it was closer than that. But we really, truly dominated the first half. It was domination. I cannot believe we are going to the college football playoff semifinal. Coach Chuck Cross has done a masterful job with this group. I mean, we are definitely still overachieving a bit. We're only an 84 overall. But we win the Rose Bowl. And the player of the game is John Ozigbo with his interception and 1 pass deflection. I guess that was enough. And a riveting highlight of Jorge Ramos kicking one through here. Wow. It didn't help them that Denson went out, but he was only 7 of 17. He was very ineffective today. Good job by our defense. We did throw 1 interception with Browning. I mean, we did a decent job on the ground. Greg Joe had a nice game. We didn't have a lot of people with catches today. Our defense won this game. We had 3 interceptions. 2 sacks for Atak Bawala. Atewak Bola, I think. Gerald with a sack. Gerald with the... Oh, Gerald with an INT, never mind. Sterling Dixon with half a sack. Just looking at the wrong column. Whew. And that felt like a national championship game in many ways, and it's only the quarterfinals. We still have the semifinal game we got to get past. We got a tall hurdle yet. And I'll be honest, I mean, if we lose the next one, we have to be content, I think, at this point with our season. We're outperforming our current pool of talent. We're an 84 overall. But we're just finding ways to get it done. Let's see who we'll be up against. I think we know. I think it was Texas that we would be certain to play. I don't know how our brand exposure is not going up. I mean, these games are all nationally televised. There's certain things that just do not make sense. That is one of them. John Ozigbo, the Big Ten defense. I mean, okay, how many other Big Ten schools are playing? We've got Texas in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. They are the #1 overall seed. I mean, like I said, we're not going in with the mindset that, oh, it's going to be okay. We're just going to try to make it close. It's just that nobody expects us to win. Nobody expects us to win. If we find a way, we will be elated. But here's the silver lining. Texas might be the #1 overall seed. They're 13-1. They're 8-0 in the SEC. That's phenomenal. The silver lining is they're a 91 across the board. The team we just beat, Clemson, was a 94. Ohio State was a 94, I believe, across the board. Oregon was as good as Texas. One could argue that if we were able to play those teams so tightly and beat 2 out of those 3, why not us? Why not us, fellas? Why not us? We're 13-2. We're 8-1 in the Big Ten. Our only loss in the Big Ten was respectable. Yeah, we dropped them to Kentucky early in the season. That game really was meaningless in the end. Why not us? All right, we know what's at stake. We got to pick a winning helmet uniform combination. The red Goldie helmet. We haven't worn this in a bit. That's a championship level helmet. Hey, everybody's picking Texas. Nobody believes in you guys. Nobody. Everybody thinks Texas is going to win this. They're the #1 seed. Even your own mother doesn't believe in you today. I do, though. I believe in you. That's all that matters. I love you guys. We got nothing to lose. everything to gain. But you know what? Texas is not better on paper than Clemson. They're not better on paper than Ohio State, USC. We've played this level of team. We've beaten them. We have no reason to fear this team. It doesn't mean this game's going to be easy. But we're pretty late into the first quarter. And we're still scoreless. And I think we should feel pretty good about that. We've got a third down alert from the 35. Got a chance to put points on the board first. We make the throw. Browning gets it out just in time to Ebron. That's a great decisive throw and a first down. And we've got a red zone alert from the 17. 2nd and 5. Gonna give it up. Malachi Chick, jump ball. Broke it up. Couldn't bring it in. Had a chance. He's just not that style of receiver. 3rd and 5. Rattle. First down, possession catch. Isn't going to drop this one. We need Jaden Rattle today. 1st and goal from the 7. How well are we going to run against this front? Not very well in this one. Pratt has to cut it outside. Wasn't designed to. Maybe gets a yard. Our center got thrown. So if that's any indication, we're going to have our hands full. It's Timmy time. Tim Carpenter into the game. I don't know if we have a good read here on this. Their look. It's audible. Can Carpenter get outside? No, and we've got a flag. We're probably holding. And it's a hold. So this one is either getting backed up or it'll be 3rd and goal. This drive has potential to stall out here. We're going to leave Carpenter in. 2nd and goal from the 16. So important that we finish drives. We've got Rettel. We get it back to inside the 10 to the 9. 3rd and goal. I really want to leave Carpenter in these goal line situations because of his mobility. It's really valuable down here when it gets tight. We're going to throw to Pratt. He's got to make a man miss. He doesn't. Now we're split out wide on the hashes, too. It wasn't an ideal play. Ramos will put us up 3-0. We're on the board first. It's just, we got to finish drives. Texas is too good for us to only put up 3. Now our defense needs our help. They're at our 15. That's why finishing these possessions is such a key for us to be victorious today. Motion. It's going to be a sweep. They shoot the A-gap. I made it sound like that was a defensive thing. They cut up the A-gap hard. We over-pursued. And another good run. Is that Bo Jackson? Did I just see his name? Bo Jackson. Okay, well. I wonder why he's a running back. That's a crazy name. 3rd and inches, they'll sneak it. The ball's on the ground! It's still loose, we have it! Was he down? Oh my goodness, if that's a fumble, that's huge. Sunram recovers it. Please tell me. Oh my goodness. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 10. Wow. Well, if we could somehow pick this up and finish this drive, that's a game-changing type of play. We hit Ebron. He's got room. Ebron inside the 25-yard line up to the 23 and a first down. 4th and 7. Our drive stalls out. We have to kick again. Well, We'll take the points and the turnover. 6-0. We've got another third down alert. 3rd and 1, minute 50 left. It's 3rd and 1. Why? Oh, okay, hold on. We got to be a little bit more selective this time with our play call. Are we good enough to just turn and give and win in the trenches? We are this time. DeMarcus Pratt picks it up. Minute 27 left in the first half. Let's play this out. I don't need the CPU doing anything stupid here. Mulligan into the game. Pratt's getting a little bit nicked up. We need Pratt today. Mulligan picks up 3. Dude, just give us time. 14. This is just an awkward... I don't know why he didn't really drop back in the pocket at all. Got to check it down to make something happen. We have a block! Greg Joe, first down! Timeout at the 32, 34 seconds left. Too conservative with coverage from the Longhorns. We can get up 2 scores here if we can put points on the board. This gives us a chance. Got another first down to the fullback, Lemons. Let's go no huddle. We're going to give. That's Maponga. We're going to have to take a timeout. Got maybe a yard. If they blitz, I think Chick is open here. He is! Up the seam! First down at the 3. Let's go. We only have 1 timeout. We're not going to use it. So I want Carpenter in. But we've got Joe! Touchdown, Gophers! After a few missed opportunities early, this feels big. Do we go for 2 here? I mean... It's a 13-point game versus 12, potentially, or 14. Let's go for 2. Malachi Chick's got it! 2-point conversion's good. It's 14-0. We're going to go into half with a 14-point lead. And a red zone alert. Did we turn them over? Unknown penalty will be added on 20... What? I don't have a clue what that meant. 2nd and 1 from the 18. We could extend this to 3 scores. My goodness. Let me give this to Greg Joe. Nothing. Oh my God. Brutal call. 3rd and 4. We lose 3. You just... Yeah, we can't have the negative plays like that. That just probably wasn't the best play call. Got Rettle. First down. God. Nothing there on the RPO. They cover that really well. It's just, we need more size at the receiver position. More size and a little bit more speed. Worst case scenario, we want to take the field goal. It makes it a 3-score game. Throw it! Fuck! Did he try to double pump? We had him. I think we had him. Oh my god, I think we had Rettle. I honestly hope I'm wrong. Oh my god, we had a step right here. I think it's there. I think if we throw it to the outside, it's there. The safety would have, if we throw it right over the top, the safety comes. The safety was certainly here to pick this up. But I think if we throw that ball this way and lead him away. Oh. Okay, well. It wasn't a guarantee. Oh boy. We get a flag! The field goal is good, but there's a penalty. He hits Ramos. And the drive is extended. Oh my goodness. We get a new set of downs from the 9. DeMarcus Pratt up the hole. Up to the 2. 2nd and goal. I think this is there. I think we have it. Pratt fighting for it. No, he stopped at the 1. 3rd and goal. It's Tim Carpenter read option time. But they have a really good front for this. We're going to change the play. We can't. We're changing the play. He's going to go under center. Power football. Pratt finds a way in. We're on the board again, 20-0. Is this really happening? Is this really, are we? I'm going to slow down Super Sim. We talked about it last game. It gets too crazy when you just go fast. They'll score two touchdowns in 2 minutes. It just never fails. So we'll slow it down. But we're a quarter and change away from a national championship appearance. Do I dare say that? With this team, we're only in 84. We're ahead of schedule. I mean, yeah, we're certainly ahead of schedule as an 84. Okay, it's not over. All right, it's 21-0. We're nearing the end of the 3rd. We've slowed down simulation. Texas has a holding call. Pass thrown away. 2nd and 20. A 1-yard carry for Bo Jackson. 3rd and 19. We can't give this up. 26 yards. Oh, my. Brutal. But another hold. They get 8 yards back. 2nd and 12. All right, they've made it 3rd and 6 and manageable. They pick it up. Okay, Texas clutching up here. 6-yard carry for Jackson. 3rd and 4. No moment for us. They throw it away. 4th and 4. What do? They've turned it over. We have the ball. We're into the 4th. 3rd and 5. We can't extend this drive. We got to give the ball back. Kuma punts for 54. A sack by Stuart Sullivan. 2nd and 18. 3rd and 16. Thrown away. 4th and 16. They're going to go for it. Game on the line. 4th and 16 from their own 29. This is incredible. We're bringing the blitz. Why is pass coverage so difficult in this season's game? It's so hard to keep somebody to just make a break on the ball. I don't get it. Sterling Dixon injured. We can't have that. 28-yard carry for Owens. They're going to find the end zone. They throw it away here on 1st and goal. Oh, Jackson stood up at the goal line. 3rd and goal from the 1. A negative 3-yard carry. It's 4th down. They're going for it. Wow. Well, if we can find a way, this could effectively end the game. It's broken up. Well, it's not really broken up. It actually hits the receiver it's not intended for. We take over. That might do it. 6 minutes to go. I mean, there is still time, but that's brutal for Texas. 3rd and 7. We're going to have to punt again. So our offense stalling out a bit. Solid punt, though. Texas from their own 29. They've got to work quick. Oh my, Bo Jackson rips off a 47-yard touchdown out of nowhere. It's 21-7. They're going for the onside kick. 3:11 left. We recover. That could effectively end it if we take care of the ball here. A couple first downs would do it. 3rd and 2. We can end the game. Who do we go to in this situation? We're going to bring in Carpenter. We're going to come out and read option. We'll audible if we don't see it. The way they're stacking this is not going to be there. There's no way. We've got to audible to a run here. Or to a pass, sorry. Greg Joe! Pass broken up. 4th and 2 from the 48. We go for this. We go. We need to come out in a better formation. A first down wins the game. A turnover on downs leaves the door open for Texas. This is a bold decision, but when you're the dog, sometimes you just have to play to win. That is a horrendous throw. We throw into a ton of traffic. Oh my God. We make the tackle. They take over at our 45. Oh my God. Okay. I didn't think there was going to be near the amount of traffic on that route that there was. That was a horrible throw. Oh boy. Okay, we'll play the moments. We'll go slow. Wow. 2 minutes. I mean, Texas has 2 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout. Did we just... We turned them over. What happened? We turned them over. It's 3rd and 10. What? 3rd and 10 from the Texas 43. I don't know. I mean, we have to see what happened here. How do we can't. Okay. Mulligan's in for Pratt. Pratt is extremely banged up. We call draw on 3rd and 10, and it's nothing doing. We're just going to milk clock. We're going to milk clock, and we're going to punt it back. I mean, it's an unsuccessful play, but I don't hate the call. Why did the chew clock accomplish nothing? All right. I mean, this is virtually insurmountable for Texas. They're going to let this bounce. It's got backspin. Takes a crazy bounce backwards to the 21-yard line. Backspin's completely broken. That's a ridiculous hop. That shouldn't happen as often as it does when you do enable backspin. Wow. I mean, I don't know how to play pass coverage in this year's game. I really don't. The movement is not fluid. It's just impossible to make a play on the ball. It's extremely hard. 9 seconds. We're 9 seconds away from a national championship. I mean, like that. I'm there. I'm making the correct read, and your feet are just stuck in mud every time. You have to just guess and put yourself in position to get torched. We're in trouble on this play, but that doesn't matter. The clock expires. We have beaten #1 seed Texas and are going to the national championship game. In season 4, Coach Cross wow. We said we had nothing to lose. Sign of respect there between Tevin Browning and the Texas head coach. I'm not even sure who it is. That's not Sarkisian. That was a cool highlight. I mean, we've pulled off some incredible upsets this season against teams that look to be better than us on paper considerably. But maybe we just have more heart. Maybe we just want it a little bit more. Who are we going to have? Is it going to be a rematch with USC? Or is it going to be Louisville? If it's Louisville, I think USC was winning. If it was showing the game on the ticker, if I recall correctly. 2 interceptions for Browning. I mean, the last one we threw was dreadful. We didn't run the ball very well. But we did enough. Rettel with 7 for 55. Greg Joe with pretty quiet other than the touchdown. But what an effort for us defensively. 4 tackles for loss for Evan Romano. I mean, that is how you step up. Stuart Sullivan with 2 TFLs. Cameron Brooks with 2. I mean, we had a lot of tackles for loss. Can't believe it. I truly can't. Part of me feels guilty just because we're only an 84 overall. Like, do we deserve this? But DeMarcus Pratt set the single season rushing touchdowns record. Another record shattered. Well, when your team hasn't made anything beyond just a bowl game in literally forever, I guess that's to be expected. Coach Chuck Cross lets hit Golden Gophers know that there are no gimmies at this level. What? I mean, we didn't even... They outperformed us offensively. Wow. Our prestige has moved up to a 3.5. Man, not even a 4-star after this. Well, if we win the game, it should be. I don't get the brand exposure. I really don't. I know we only have X amount of regular season games televised, but when we've made a run like this, how does that not increase the exposure at all? That just isn't logical. It is a rematch with USC. Wow. A Big Ten championship game rematch. We handed USC their only loss of the season. We've unlocked strategist. All right, this is it, boys. Everything we've ever dreamed of. From the moment you were stealing your Huggies, your pull-ups, playing with your Lincoln Logs and your Lego blocks and your bricks. This is the day you guys become men. National championship, fellas. Doesn't get any bigger than this. Go out there and make me proud. Nobody believes in you. Nobody does. Everyone's picking USC. Everybody, even your mother. You know who does believe in you? I do. Coach Cross. I believe in you, fellas. I know you can do it. No matter what happens, I'm proud of you. And Coach Chuck Cross will lead his Minnesota Golden Gophers out to the field for the national championship game. Who'd have thought? First Big Ten championship, first college football playoff appearance, and now an appearance in the national championship game. Can they defeat USC twice in one season? We know USC on paper is not as good as Ohio State. They're not as good as Oregon. They're not as good as Clemson. Why not us? We have to play a clean game. Finish drives, take care of the football. Get stops on third and longs. We're halfway through the first quarter and it's scoreless, and they want us to go ahead and take this drive from the very beginning. See if we can get DeMarcus Pratt going. He's got a hole here. DeMarcus Pratt, gain of 10, first down. Second carry of the day, 13 yards. I just wish we had the wide receiver personnel to be able to do something like this. I don't think we do. I'm kind of glad that was broken up. We tried to hit Ebron. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10. But that's got to be pass interference. He got completely bumped off his route. Wow. No call. 3rd and 10. We should have brought in Tim Carpenter here. Is that linebacker matched up on Joe? I don't think it is. We've got Maponga on a first down. Nate Maponga, big catch. And a new set of downs. Drive extended. I'm going to bring Carpenter into the game here. Don't think we have read option out of this shotgun set, but we'll give the defense a different look. Browning just 1 for 5 so far today. Wide open across the middle, Ebron. Catch made for 7. Leave Carpenter in. He's not going to be as accurate of a thrower. I just really like the mobility piece. But he's got a good enough arm to hit Greg Joe, who's wide open again. Our 3rd first down. We'll get Browning back in. 1st and 10 from the USC 36. Ebron wide open. Gain of 9, 2nd and 1. Both quarterbacks into a bit of a rhythm here in this drive. Pratt's healthy, but he's getting a breather here from Mulligan. Mulligan will get the carry. He's got to outrun the middle linebacker. He's able to at least pick up half a yard. Make it 3rd and inches. I want to just sneak this, but I don't want to do it with Browning. We'll try the fullback dive. Ugh. Like this set against this. We're going to try it, but I'm nervous. Get just enough. All right, worked out. Up to the 23. Pratt's back into the game. Flip this to the weak side. Oh, nice job picking up that block. We'll pick up 6. Good carry. Still a slot. Let's go. I like the call. Bringing Carpenter for this. He's got more mobility. These play action rollouts just don't seem very effective with Tevin. Carpenter's got room to run. He's got a decent angle. He's got a blocker outfield. He'll take it out of bounds at the 5. A late hit, no call. And it's 1st and goal from the 6. That's the mobility Carpenter brings to the table. Oh, no. Jaden Reddle. No, we don't get it out. I think we had him. 2nd and goal from the 6. Oh, boy. The draw, and they're all over it. We lose a yard. 3rd and goal. We got to get Carpenter back in. Ebron got outrun the safety. He falls into the end zone. Touchdown. We're on the board first in the Natty. Tim Carpenter with the touchdown pass. Great effort from Jaron Ebron. See if our defense can hold up. We do get a stop. A lot of back and forth. We're midway through the second quarter. It's still 7-0. 3rd and inches from the USC 49. RPO. I think it's there. And this one could be good for us. Greg Joe, he's got room. Greg Joe on the RPO is gone. House call. Touchdown. Tim Carpenter throws his second touchdown of the game. First one to Jaron Ebron, this one to Greg Joe. Wow. He's quick. And he outran the defense after the catch was made. Great throw just over the shoulder of number 71. Joe does the rest. 14-0. 3rd down alert again. 3rd and 10 from the 49. I think we have to get Carpenter back into the game. I really want Tim Carpenter back, man. I know Browning could have made that throw too, but it's nice having this balance. We've got a man over the middle. Throw is on target for Chick. Catch is made. First down. We're up to the 25. And Tim Carpenter dealing. He's going to stay in. We're going to try the read option. It's tough in this formation. I just don't even know who the read really is. I mean, they don't. Because I think if I give there, he takes away either. And it just feels like a broken play. 2nd and 15. That was a 2-minute timeout. We lose 5. Carpenter deals again to Ebron. Up to the 18, 3rd and 3. We're gonna go screen. We've got a blocker. Executed well. DeMarcus Pratt. Up to the 10, 1st and 10 from there. Banged up again. Timeout USC. Man, I know they're favored, but we are the higher seed, and that's because we beat them in the Big Ten Championship. But the consensus was that they're better, and that we couldn't beat them twice. A lot of game left. We're certainly not getting ahead of ourselves here. We got to finish this drive. Carpenter, room to run, got a block. Can't quite get around the edge, but he gets up to the 1. He's knocked out of bounds from there. Booth review? What for what? The spot out of bounds? Are we getting backed up potentially? Okay. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't get the review. Who won the review? Everybody's got to crash down on these blocks. Nope. Middle linebackers shoot the gaps. I figured that was coming. Timeout USC. We're all right. 2nd and goal. Yeah, it was crazy, though. That run actually made it a 1st and goal, and we were at 1st and 10 from the 10-yard line prior to that. We got to get Pratt out for a bit. He's picked up. Julian get that throw out there. I think we had a touchdown. Yep. 71 got in his mouth. 3rd and goal from the 2. Can we slide left? Throw it out. Mulligan's got to run him. He falls into the end zone on the tackle. Touchdown, Gophers. It's 20-0. We know these leads can evaporate, especially playing key moments like right now. So I'm certainly not comfortable. But, man, I did not envision a 20-0 start to this game. I'm going to go through halftime at this speed, and then second half, we're probably going to have to slow it down. Just because the game gets crazy. Another third down alert. Our defense is playing exceptionally well. It's unbelievable. 3rd and 4 from the USC 31. Oh, I didn't really want to give. Mulligan falls forward for a yard. 4th and 3 from the 30. I think we got to go here. I'm not kicking this from here. Fourth and 3 from the 30. Carpenter's still in the game at quarterback. Got her, man. Get it out. Good. Ebron, first down. Ebron's been clutch today. Carpenter and Ebron got a little connection. That's a 7th catch. He's a little nicked up, too. We're leaving Carpenter in this sequence. Can't shed the sack. If I would have stepped up right away and took off, I think he was there. Second and 16 from the 26. Take the check down. Malachi Chick not going to fumble. Whoa. Please tell me he was down. Please tell me he's down. No review. He was not down. Ouch. Okay. That's a fumble. We're right there. Good job of breaking that one up. Let's go back to key moments. Third and 8. They got a punt. Why would they run the ball there? Our defense has been incredible. We'll have to punt it back. 63-yard punt. Easy, Felix. 3rd and 3 for USC. Throwing away another 3 and out. I can't even believe how well our defense is playing. Browning throws away 3rd and 6, and we're in. From the USC 49. Carpenter in. Mulligan wide open here. Get it out. Mulligan wide open, first down. What was that? And we'll continue the series from here. Did I just see 11 for 12 for Tim Carpenter? Are you kidding? QB draw. Pick up 1. I mean, the guy's tackling Tim Carpenter getting hurt. I mean, what? This guy's amazing, and we're probably losing him in the portal. Tim Carpenter going to use his legs. He's going to pick up the first down and more. Tim Carpenter all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Gophers. He's got to be our quarterback, right? I mean, it's so frustrating because he's skill capped. He's capped. And he's going to make some erratic throws, but it was like he was shot out of a cannon. Tim Carpenter. 35 yards to the house. Unbelievable. I can't believe this. 28-0? How are we doing this? I mean, we're worse than them on paper. Our defense has been insane. 3rd and 7. Why are they running the ball? I guess Cade Fox scrambled. They got to go for it here. We're in the 4th quarter. It's 4th and 5 from their own 27. I mean, a turnover on downs here and another score effectively ends this game. They get it out quick, and he's short. A Zigbo tackle made. And we take over. I'm going to key moments this. 8 yards for Mulligan. We'll take over we're in the red zone. 3rd and 5. Let's get in here. A 3rd and 5 from the 24. Tevin Browning is in the game here. Some people probably asking why. Browning to the end zone. It's a tough throw. We could look to kick this. I guess the CPU is going to take care of it for us because of the score. 31-0, 8.5 left. The field goal was good from Ramos. 23. Now they're moving the ball a little bit. Now they're really moving the ball up to our 22. All of a sudden our defense is... Whoa! Just like that. Boom, boom, boom. Our defense hasn't given up anything all day, and we just get dissected in about 3 plays. Why is Mulligan... Okay, I want Pratt back in when he's ready. We pick up the 1st down to continue the drive. Mulligan's still in, yeah. Pratt's not going to get in until I change it. Ebron picks up a 1st. He's been so clutch on 3rd down. This is crazy. All right, 3rd down alert. 3rd and 3 from the USC 44. Let's go RPO. Let's get Pratt back in. Yeah, he's ready. We've got our man. Smokescreen, get a block! Malachi Chick picks it up regardless. Not sure where Ebron was going. Let's finish the drive out. One more score, and this game is virtually over. 3:38 to go. I should be chewing clock. Tim Carpenter's actually on fire. Carpenter tries to step up, gets sacked. Nate Draft gets there. 2nd and 16. We're not afraid of it, though, because his wheels, we can pick that up so easily if he gets loose. That's a tough throw. Ooh, we didn't quite... I thought there was going to be a window. It was going to be tight. Probably just an all-around poor decision. This looks like an impossible conversion. Maybe Greg Joe. Okay. Pressure. We got to get rid of it. Okay, well, that drive stalled out, but we're okay. I mean, play the field position game. Another touchback. We got to try to pin him. Kuma's got to do a better job in those spots punting. What is with these big chunk plays now? I mean, we haven't had it all game. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Is there a new quarterback in? Rayner with the pass breakup. 4th and 8 for the game. A stop ends the game. And Agwogbala is there, and a sack. And the Gophers are 2 minutes away from a national championship. Let's speed it up. 3rd down alert, 54 seconds left. 3rd and 3. Chewing clock. In the USC 38. Why is the clock not being chewed? We throw in the RPO. Greg Joe! Bring it home, Greg! That's going to do it. The Minnesota Golden Gophers in Season 4 are national champions. Head coach Chuck Cross who has experienced an absolute topsy-turvy tenure at Minnesota. Highs and lows with recruiting. Absolute lows this season. Highs and lows in games that we should have won. We've had upsets that we've pulled off. We've been building this momentum. And as the number 6 seed, we have a run through the college football playoff that brings us all the way to the national championship game and a victory over rival USC, new rival USC. How about Tim Carpenter? 4 touchdowns, 80% completion percentage? What are we doing at quarterback? If Tim Carpenter doesn't transfer, I don't know how I don't start him. Look at him and Tevin Browning, front row, front and center. Tim Carpenter holding the trophy as the most valuable player. I don't even know what to say. I know what to say. Fucking love you guys. Every single one of you. You're like my sons. I'm so damn proud of you. It's a tear to my eye. I can't believe we just won. I can't believe we held USC to 187 yards of offense. And on one drive, they had like 80 yards. Dude, Tevin Browning was 10 for 26. He had a horrible game. But he's 85 overall. I mean, and he's going to get better. He is not skill capped. Tim Carpenter's skill capped. I don't know what we do. I think he may transfer, but the 95 speed is absolutely insane. That touchdown run was ridiculous. He's so fast. Mulligan had a terrible game, 15 for 31. Pratt had a great game. He just gets banged up, man. But Pratt's only a junior. Mulligan's just a freshman. I mean, Tevin Browning's only a sophomore. Greg Joe is a junior. So much of our core comes back. Jaron Ebron, just a sophomore. He had a fantastic game for us. Malachi Chick, a sophomore. We have so many underclassmen. Maponga's only a sophomore. He might get leapfrog next year, too. Kai Turbin, just a sophomore. Zigbo is a junior. We will lose Zaire Rayner. Jameer Stuckey as well will graduate. But so many underclassmen. Mike Gerald, he had some key plays for us this season, too.
I mean, what?
31-7? 31-7. That's actually insane. Greg Joe has set the single season receive. I mean, yeah, we've never played this many games, so. I can't believe we won. I really can't believe we won. I can't believe we won 31-7. How, like, our goal is to get to the Big Ten championship game, and once that became a reality, winning that game, and then just winning a college football playoff game would have been a great step for this season. I honestly, I did not expect it. Just, by the way, just in case anybody's skeptical, that like, yeah, nothing changed. Nothing changed. The only thing I've turned down over the course of this season is the wear and tear. Sliders are all the same. Is where we set them at coming into this. Wow. Man, and USC absolutely rolled Louisville. The all-time team leader. Okay. I can't believe we won. I can't believe we won. I mean, I don't know. Like, we have to. I mean, we're going to play at least one more season of this dynasty. We have to defend our crown. We have to. We'll play at least. This series will go until at least we lose. If we play one more season,
to the extent we've been playing them and win again, then we'll probably just sim the proceeding seasons. But I don't think it's going to be easy for us to defend that. I mean, that was kind of a long shot anyway for us to win. How are you guys all transferring? You get real, like, so annoying, man. Malachi Chick better not transfer. Okay, brand exposure is BS. Coach stability went down? What are we talking about? How? We know it's at risk, but what? I mean, Coach Prestige went all the way up to an A. Of course, it better. The brand exposure thing is BS, dude. We just played how many freaking national, like, televised games? I can't believe Tim Carpenter, man. It said 4 touchdowns because he ran 1 and 2, but he threw 3? That's crazy. Dude. He totally stole the spotlight. Wow. And USC, I guess I kind of forgot. They were the defending national champions. So, that's cool. I mean, did someone leave? Like, what happened? Wait, Dabo Swinney left Clemson for Nebraska? Yeah, right. Rich Rodriguez went to the NFL. Okay, come on. Bro, I'm going to SMU from Louisville? Okay. I mean, dude just went to the semifinal. I'm really confused though. How did our coach stability go down? We've got coach skills. These are going to be important. I really want to unlock... I don't even know what I want to unlock right now. 25 is a purchase price for strategist? That'd be nice. The bonus XP for each prospect visiting for a win would be huge. This one would be nice just to get our XP up more quickly. It just seems like it takes forever for our XP to give us points. Alright, I mean, we get 1 upgrade from that? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get the coach stability part of this. Like, alright. Okay, well, this one's going to be really interesting because I think we have some transfers still. What? Pratt's going to leave? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. Oh, it sucks because he had star dev and he was going to be so good next season, man. We have absolutely no chance. I mean, there's no point in even trying, right? I didn't realize he had 97 acceleration. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, fucking Tim Carpenter, dude. Come on, man. How? How do we have a C? He got to play. Like, what's wrong with our playing style? It's such a joke. Joe, okay. I mean... This is so, deal breakers are so bad in this year's game. Well, if we're losing Carpenter, which I do want to try,
I'm using one on him. Let's go! Tim Stain! Shut up, dude. That is... Oh my god, dude, that's huge. No way, that's the first player we've ever persuaded. That's crazy. It sucks that we're losing these guys are all defensive players. I don't think I try to get Honeycutt yet. I want to bring Joe Mo back. He's just a freshman. He didn't have a single interception. Dude, he kind of sucked, low-key. He kind of sucked. He only had 2 pass deflections. Malachi Chick, okay, what? God, he's slow, but yeah, I think we let Malachi go. He's so damn slow. And he really did have a hard time getting open. Dro's just kind of a whatever. Trinidad's just a freshman. I'd probably like to bring him back. What's his dev trait is normal. So let's first salute our graduates. Evan Romano, he had a great year. I mean, he's just a 78, but he had some moments. Stuckey. I mean, yeah. He had a good season. Sunram was good for us. He didn't have a sack? How did Riley Sunram not have a sack? Okay, kind of good riddance. Julian Johnson definitely didn't have a lot of impact this season, but with Rettel, there just really wasn't room for him. He didn't get near the amount of reps and snaps. Brett Carroll will graduate. Our line, man, we really... Nathan Roy leaving. Our offensive line could be... I mean, truly could be our downfall next season. How many sacks did Carroll give up, by the way? Because 3? That's it? Mike Gerald, he had some plays. He had a couple picks. Salcup didn't even have a catch this year. Yeah, good riddance. Stuart Sullivan was really good. I don't know how he had 6 sacks, but he was really good for us. Rayner had a good season. Yeah, Pettijohn's gone. Was Galloway our number 2 tight end? Because I think he was 3rd. Tavian Wallace. He didn't have the impact this season I thought he would. But look at this. We have so many players projected to get drafted. This is going to be huge for our pro potential. That's so good for us. Sterling Dixon was a freak, man. 9 sacks. He had a crazy season. I hate that we're losing him. Our defense, I'm nervous. Another projected draft pick. Jaden Rettel. He had 80 catches? 80? 8 fucking drops, too. Like, I will not forget the drops, man. I will not. A 90 overall had no business dropping the ball that often. All right, so we got to... I'm going to have to try to bring Joe Mo back just because we lost so much. Come on, Joe. Let's go. Joe Mo. Mojo Mo. All right, let's start with these. I'm going to let Malachi Chick go. I don't know, man. That's a low impact player right there. He started 17 games and 8 tackles. He's in. We got to try. He's not been... All right, well, whatever. Labino, I'm letting go. Dude, leave. Like, you suck. I don't know about Trinidad. We probably have enough persuasions left just to try it. Okay. No loss. I don't know. Do we try to bring Honeycutt back? I think we have to start with these guys. We've got to try to bring Fleming back. These are going to be long shots. Nope. Damn it. A Zigbo? Come on. Let's go! Well, I don't know what determines this, but we didn't get any of these in the past. That's big, man. We need defense. Our defense was so good. Look at what we did against USC. We gave up 7 points. F playing style for a Zigbo? Really? That's too bad. He was a starter. He had a solid year. Harper's big. Harper is a redshirt freshman. It's extremely low. No, dang it. That one sucks. We'll try to get Honeycutt just because we can. Nope. Okay. Well, we got Carpenter back. The only thing that makes me nervous here is that we got to just try Pratt, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, DeMarcus Pratt, man. Doak Walker Award winner. He's one of the best running backs in the country. He might have been the best. All right. I'd feel better if our recruiting class was stable, but my God, it's at this point in time right now, it's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Okay, hold on. How's our pro potential going down, man? Is it because our offensive linemen? Is that why it's just those two? I mean, maybe that's fair. Yeah, we know Ezekbo will probably leave again after this next season. Carpenter will at least graduate, so we don't need to worry about it. Jomo, it will only be a sophomore, so if we can't get playing style up... I mean, I don't know, what were we supposed to do? Jomo didn't do anything in coverage. He had like 2 pass deflections. Alright, we're locked out on Alibi. That one sucked to lose. We should have had him. I mean, we got Bobby Toure. That's a nice one for us. He looks like he'll be a wide receiver, and we really need that. Oh my God, I almost tried to remove him. Carlos Cook locked us out. Okay. We got McTire. That'll beef up our offensive line. He might have to play and start as a true freshman, honestly. We're locked out of it. Adeyemi. We got Zach Milhauser. We're working on Ellis. We've got over 1,000 hours right now. And let's just get some of these on campus right away. I'm going to work through these. If I add more players to the board, I'll let you know. The portal's open now. We probably will. So I'll update you after that happens. And if anything else interesting comes along. All right, we've added some players. I don't know if we're going to have the hours to provide our enough for all of these players right now. But John Okafor's a tight end. We really need tight ends. We lost 3 of them. So we have 3 3-stars. Avery Rivas would replace Honeycutt at quarterback. He'd be our 3rd string. Tim Marvin and Manny Feely, both 3-star Mike linebackers. DeBrandon Mosley, a strong safety. We do need 1. John Mitchell's the number 4 national player, the number 1 corner. If we can get in here, that would be fantastic. We'll probably have to offer right away, go a full 50. He's going to likely narrow it down to his top 8 this week, so whether we get in or not is questionable, but it would be huge. Kiki, love this name. Solid player, a 3-star. He's just a sophomore. Maybe a little room there to grow. And then 4-star right edge, Julius Britt. He's the number 5 edge and the 75th overall player, Kofi Kautu. Now, we recruited him when he came in as a true freshman. I don't remember if we had him commit and he left or if we just missed out. I cannot remember. Because he never played on the field for us. And then Brian Nielsen, another lineman to shore up some depth. So I'm going to try to spread these hours out, see if I have enough to give time to all of these guys. We'll go from there. Okay. We've spent all of our hours. It's definitely possible we get locked out on some of these guys, but we have to make some noise here in recruiting, or we're going to have a dreadful class. Because as it currently stands, it's dreadful. There's just not enough guys coming in. So, Tavian Wallace goes in round 2. Wow. I mean, raw talent and athleticism alone, I can't blame him. He didn't produce for us the way we'd hoped. But would I have liked to have had another season? Certainly. Jaden Rettle, I hope he is more consistent with his hands at the pro level. Riley Pettijohn, Godspeed to you. We had 2 stints with him. He actually never truly left. He committed or declared for the portal and then rejoined us the same offseason. And then DeMarcus Pratt, that's kind of be a little underwhelming for him. He goes in round 5. Hey, maybe you should have came back for your senior season, man. 1,800. I mean, he had a phenomenal year. Phenomenal. 36 catches for 220 on top of that, but he just goes in round 5. We'd have gladly taken him back. We'll free up some more hours potentially this week because of some of the visits we scheduled, but we have more to schedule too, so I'm not sure that's true, actually. We get a commitment. Brett Ellis, 4-star D tackle from Las Vegas, Nevada. That's big. We absolutely need talent. We need numbers in this class. But what's great is the players we have garnered commitments from are really good players. That's another 4-star. We're in a recruiting battle with Penn State for Babineau. I would love to bring in Babineau. He is a 4-star wide receiver. No other changes here. What are the other updates? Looks like we're locked down a couple guys. How close are we? We've passed Penn State. This could be massive if we can bring in Stephen Babineau. Now, I think he visited last week, so it's too bad that he didn't commit. I really hope he doesn't visit Penn State, but they have not offered him a scholarship yet either, which is a little bizarre. Kerry Irving's visiting this week. We can make some pretty quick noise on Ole Miss. Peppers reaches top 3. We're in really good shape there. Derek Boone as well. Mosley reaches top 5. We are not a part of it. John Mitchell reached his top 5. We are not there. That's too bad. So he's one we just threw on last week. Figured that was going to be a long shot. McKinney's reached his top 8. Still number 1 there. Okafor, we're up to number 1. We just added him this past week. We do make the cut for Revis. We get up to 4th. Good sign there, the quarterback. Tim Marvin, we do not reach his top 8. Manny Feely, we do not reach his top 8. We're going to have to regroup at some of these positions. Tight end and Mike linebacker for sure. Kiki, we're up to 3rd. And we haven't offered yet. And there's no way he's picking Northwestern over us, right? There's no way. And we're back up top for Kofi Kautu. Not the first time. We can offer him. Maybe we'll get an instant commitment. Brian Nielsen, we go all the way to number 1. So overall, good news, I think. If we could get Babineau, things would really start looking up. Okay, we have about 6 more players on our board. Paul Tull, 3-star D-tackle. Warmack is a 3-star Mike. Amari Span's a 3-star Mike. Alex Blue, a 3-star Mike. Jamario Gay is a 3-star Will. Oscar Barr, a 3-star strong safety. Don't like that Nebraska offered to him. Let's see what happens. We just have to get into the top 8. We have a commitment. Tavares Goda, 3-star center from Houston, Texas. Another commitment. Jaden Peel, 3-star Will from Snellville, Georgia. All right, the class is filling out now. Major Stokes, 3-star quarterback, Covington, Georgia. That's big. We came back with Major Stokes. We were actually in 3rd entering the offseason. So that's a huge flip. And I didn't see any lockouts just yet. Hoover's reached his top 5. Bog down to his 5. Okafor to 5. Revis, he's reached 5 and we're up to 2nd. We haven't offered yet. I don't think we need to yet either until we get to 1st. Kiki, we're up to 2nd. This is great. He's narrowed it down to 5. We're catching up to Northwestern as well. Julius Britt's reached 5. Kautu's reached 5. We're in really good shape for many of these guys. Brian Nielsen, this one's going to be close with Notre Dame. He's reached his 5th as well. Top 5, I should say. Paul Tull is down to his top 5. We're up to number 1. Now, Paul Tull, actually, yeah, okay. We just threw him on this last week. We did offer. We're the only team that's offered a scholarship. Maybe that helped. Oscar Barr, we haven't offered yet, but we're up to 2nd. He's reached his top 5. This is the one that Nebraska's number 1. Hauser, we're all the way up to number 1. We did offer. Barker up to number 1. Okay, so the scholarship offer really makes a huge difference. Gregory Warmack, we went up to second. And we haven't offered yet, and we're right on the heels of Tennessee. Amari Span, we're up to number 1. We made it in. Blue, we made it in. This is big. And Jamario Gay, we're up to number 1. Wow, great week for us. Fantastic week for us. Still looking good for Babineau. Penn State still hasn't offered, and they've not scheduled a visit. He's getting close to a commitment. I think we've got this. I think we've got it. Penn State is apprehensive for whatever reason. We're going to take a 4-star wide receiver. We will check out our class too when I'm done with these hours, just to see how much we've climbed now that we finally have our class filling out a bit. It's still pretty thin overall, but we have some good talent. And we also want Kerry Irving. He's a 4-star wide receiver. Ole Miss has an offer. I mean, he can't commit to Ole Miss if they don't offer, and they're not really making any progress. I don't know what's going on with some of these schools. Really, if they wanted him, they'd probably have it, but they're leaving the door open, and I think we're going to come running through it here pretty quickly. We've got Pepper all but locked up. That's why I'm only going 20 hours. Boone as well, same thing. Now, Crum, we have a deal breaker right now, unfortunately. Playing time took a dive. I'm not sure exactly why. Maybe because of some other players we've had now commit. But I do know that if we finish number 1, in spite of the deal breaker, he'll still commit. So we're not taking him off the board. Okay. Another week. Another commitment. Stephen Babineau has committed. Yes. The 4-star wide receiver from Lakeland, Florida. This class is starting to fill out. Taryn Pepper, Lombard, Illinois. 3-star Sam. No lockouts either. We did just add a running back to our board as well. Just a 3-star transfer, but he's reached his top 8 and we're already in it. Teddy Kenyon down to his top 3. Kofi Kautu down to 3. Grant Hauser down to 5. Andrew Barker down to 5. Gregory Warmack down to 5. Still trailing Tennessee. I think we had to sway on quite a few players this past week, and you just don't get as much of a gain. But hopefully that paid off. And we're actually all the way up to number 1 for Parrish, and Tennessee had offered before. Wow. Okay. Trent Parrish is the 3-star running back I was talking about. Before we continue here, let's look at our classes now. We've got to at least be top 50 now. We were... Oh, wow, we're up to 29. This is really good. No 5 stars again, but... And only 9 total recruits, but 5 4-stars. That's got to be a new high. And 4 3-stars. I mean... And it's going to go up. We're going to continue climbing. We should get within the top 20 here by the time it's all said and done. So thank goodness for the transfer portal, or I don't even know what we would have done. We'd have been in major trouble. Final week. Derek Boone's committed. Will, linebacker, Louisville, Kentucky. Kofi Kautu, we got him. Back in the mix. Kofi. And I can't remember if we got him the first year or not. I feel like we didn't. Kerry Irving, 4-star wide receiver from Seminary, Mississippi. That another wide receiver we've needed so desperately. That's huge. Vi Crum, Mike linebacker, Apopka, Florida. Alfonso Hoover, 3-star right guard from Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Steve Fogg, Missouri City, Texas, 3-star right guard. Teddy Kenyon, Floresmore, Illinois, free safety, 3-star. Andrew Barker, Kokomo, Indiana, 3-star tight end. Grant Hauser, 3-star tight end. Opacanito, Illinois, Ohio, sorry, oh my God. Butcher that. Jamario Gay commits, 3-star from Fayetteville, Georgia, the Will linebacker. Amari Span, the 3-star from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Mike linebackers committed. Alex Blue, Dover, Delaware, 3-star Mike linebacker has committed. John Okafor, the 3-star tight end from Brooklyn, Georgia. So we are filling in that depth we needed at tight end. Avery Rivas, the 3-star quarterback from Gray, Georgia, has committed. Julius Britt, 4-star right edge from Greer, South Carolina. That's big. Brian Nielsen, 3-star right tackle from Columbus, Ohio. Paul Tull, the 3-star D tackle from Bellwood, Pennsylvania. And all of a sudden, this class is looking good. Zach McKinney, 3-star right edge from Honolulu, Hawaii. Interesting. Evan Parker, 3-star right guard from Carmel, Indiana. Who did we not get? I mean, what a week. So who didn't... Kiki went to Northwestern? Oh, come on, man. Really? And Trent Parrish went to Tennessee? That kind of surprises me. We were up to 1. Oscar Bar. I mean, overall, though, wow. We really nailed it. We really did. Where do we come up in top classes? We got to be top 20 now, not? No? We're up to 26. I mean, 7 4-stars and 21 3s. I suppose. Yeah, that's pretty valid from what I'm seeing here. I mean, even Missouri got 2 5s. Georgia doesn't get a 5-star this year. Remember the one season they had like 8. Watch out for Ohio State, though. They're going to be making a strong run back at the Big Ten title in the very near future. Well, this is interesting. Some of these players have already improved prior to training. I mean, Carpenter was only a 78. Is this a temporary boost or something? Well, I'm going to look through these. I'll update you if there are any positions that will change. Cameron Brooks was at right edge, and we're really loaded at right edge. We have Hopper coming back for his senior season. Britt's just a redshirt sophomore, and he should take over, although Kofi Kautu could too after the season. So my thinking, although Hopper had 99 power moves, Cameron Brooks, though, 82. He's 313 pounds. I mean, he's plenty big to play D tackle. So I think this made a lot of sense. And it upgraded us here. We were a little thin. The true freshman this way with Brett Ellis, we can redshirt him. And probably redshirt Paul Tull as well. And regain some eligibility. Zach Milhauser, the 4-star, is a star dev trait. True freshman, will linebacker. And, I mean, he's good enough to play now. But we could redshirt him. And he could be really good as a redshirt freshman. He's also 6'5", playing will linebacker. Could be a dangerous player. I did notice, though, at Sam and Mike, we are going to be thinner this season than we were last. So that's unfortunate. Our linebacker core overall is going to be taking a step backwards. We're probably just not going to have the playmakers there. Cornerback, we did return most. It was fortunate for us that we got Joe Mo back. We have a fair amount of depth here. We just really have to hope that some of these guys make a leap. Because there's not a lot of top-end talent, but there really wasn't last year either. We were fortunate that we finished where we did in spite of that. Getting Ozigbo back, too, was huge. Clifton Snead is just ungodly slow as well. I noticed 77 speed, 77 acceleration. He's not any better anywhere else either. So with training, we have to just hope that somebody else is playing there. And then Bobby Toure, the 6'5", 250 pounds. I'm thinking he's going to be tight end. And he's got star development. He was a hidden gem. Tight end's down a bit. He projects best at fullback. I mean, we're certainly not putting him there. And he's actually better on the defensive side of the ball. We do need a middle linebacker. He'd actually be our best middle linebacker right now. Do we start him as a true freshman? Or at least wait and see how training goes? I think it probably does make sense for us to put him there. So we're going to put Toure at middle linebacker. We could use a stud. Crumb's not going to be much. We need help at strong safety. Let's move him there. And then Avery Rivas has star development as well. He was the transfer we just got in the final week. Major Stokes has impact. I mean, we got some pretty decent dev traits this offseason. And with Mulligan having star, look for him to take a gigantic leap going into the season. I don't think he was skill capped, and he's just a sophomore. Pratt was an 88 last season when he finished. Brian Mulligan could be much better than DeMarcus Pratt was, which has got to be a terrifying thought for anybody else in the Big Ten, or across the country for that matter. Unfortunately, with Babineau, he's just normal development. Kerry Irving as well. They're pretty good coming in. Would have liked to have seen better dev traits. Just have to hope their skill caps are high. Colby McTire, who we moved to left tackle, he was a 4-star hidden gem right tackle, has elite dev trait. This is huge because Nathan Dahl, I believe it's Nathan Dahl, correct? That we lost at left tackle, was a really good player. I was afraid we were going to be taking a gigantic step back here, but we're going to be in great shape now with McTire anchoring our offensive line. And then Jalen Brownlee as well has star dev trait, and he's going to be eligible to play this season. We redshirted him last year, I believe. I don't think he was a transfer. Regardless, if he trains well, he could be in the mix. And Tyree Wayne, who now has a clear path at starting at left edge, does have star dev. I believe we knew that last season. How about Julius Britt, the sophomore redshirt, another star dev. And then Brett Ellis, the D tackle, star dev, true freshman. Again, we talked about that one. But we really have some talented players. The true freshman, Taryn Pepper, I don't think I saw this the first time. He has star dev as well. And we could redshirt him. I mean, we found some hidden gems. He was just a 3-star. So, Bobby Toure, again, we know we moved him there. A lot of up-and-coming talent, and I think we are going to be set as long as we continue to recruit anywhere near the level we have been, especially in the offseason. Derek Boone, another star dev trait for us, another true freshman that we can redshirt. And Kai Turbin has upgraded his dev trait to impact. I mean, it's just impact, but it was normal before. That's great news. He's our #1 corner. And that's going to give us more points to train in the offseason as well. All right, time for the all-important training results. I'm just going to... I don't know if I'm going to do the before and after every position. I think I'm just going to blow through them quickly now. I'm just going to go position by position. I'll give you a before and after look. We know what our quarterback room looks like coming in. I'm curious to see, though, Rivas with star development. This could get interesting. If Carpenter wasn't so skill-capped, I feel like there's no question he'd be our starting QB. He's already going to steal a lot of snaps from Tevin the way it is. I like this addition of them gaining weight as well as they progress through their career. This one to Tim Carpenter is just so depressing, man. If we didn't have these skill caps, he's got 85 points to spend. Oh my god, this would be a 95 overall quarterback. I mean, this would be the best player we've had by far, bar none. I mean, he's limited with these caps, and there's nothing we can do right now because we don't have the necessary coach ranking and skills to increase his caps. Well, in spite of Tim Carpenter's skill caps, this is by far the best quarterback room we've had. Our fourth string quarterback is better than any quarterback we had for the first 2 seasons of this dynasty, and he's nearly as good as Tevin Browning was his first year as the starter as well. So, it's going to be interesting. Revis, we were able to improve his athleticism quite a bit, and he can move around. Not like Tim Carpenter. I don't know if any quarterback can move the way Tim Carpenter can, but man, it's just the what ifs. I mean, he would have an insane season if not for these limited caps. Here's the before for running backs. This is quite an insane group of running backs. Ryan Mulligan is going to be the best running back we've had, and DeMarcus Pratt was phenomenal. Darius Taylor was phenomenal in year 1, and Nate Maponga's up to an 87. And then we have Glenn Rambo at an 81, Darren Burris is an 81, Demario Hester. I mean, the fact that he's pretty much an afterthought, and he's just a redshirt junior at an 80. Brian Neese is an 80 overall, just as a redshirt sophomore. This is a insane group. Sean Lemons right now, the true sophomore, is a 66. And Lemons is up to a 74, so I'd expect a little more consistency out of him this season. Here's our wide receiver group before and after. Greg Joe, true senior. God bless him. It's going to be hard losing him. He's been so good. He's played so much above his talent. Little thin below him with the underclassmen, or shouldn't say some of these, I guess, are underclassmen, but outside of the true freshmen that we recruited, we need some growth. So here's the wide receiver group after. Greg Joe's going to have such a fantastic year. We were able to get him up to platinum double dip for physical, and he's a 90 overall. The catching traffic, the catching in general is so good. Spectacular catch is a 98. I mean, the problem there is he's 5'8". He doesn't have a ton of opportunities for those, but Ebron up to an 80. I mean, we're going to need someone to step up here. Thomas, Speed, Childs. It's going to be a pretty steep drop-off after Ebron. But Ebron was a really good contributor for us last year, and he was only like a 75, 76 overall. The tight end group coming in is not too bad. I thought this was going to be a bigger hole than the way it's looking. With these transfers we got, we're actually pretty solid and set here. And then Tatum comes in as a highly touted tight end. It was unfortunate that he only has impact dev. We'll have to see how they train. But going to be interesting to see who comes out as tight end 1, because they're all so close together. Well, we're really not going to have much of a drop-off at all from last season. From Jaden Reddle and company, Okafor's an 87 after training, Hauser up to 84, and Barker 84 as well. And then Tatum waiting in the wings. Even though he's just impact dev, he really was not skill capped to speak of. He's going to be great. So, we're really fortunate there. We've had a lot of success recruiting in the portal with the tight end position the last 2 seasons. Now, left tackle, we know the true freshman, McTire, will probably be starting unless somebody emerges here through training. It will not be Cole Emerson. Wow. 133 points to spend and absolutely nothing to show for it. That's brutal. Same with Griffin Bates. I mean, it's honestly a little ridiculous. You got 114 points to spend, and there's Literally nothing we can do. He is what he is. Good news with Niquenti is he actually did make a big enough leap. We could probably justify starting him, redshirting McTire for a season, and just maintaining some eligibility there. The left guard group of 4. The left guard group looking pretty solid after training. Cummings, just a redshirt freshman. He's got a lot of room left to grow. And then Brownlee, the star dev trait, made a huge leap already. We're going to be deep here. Next season, that's going to be a tough position to come out as starter. Center, we need Osmond and Wilder to both make some growth. We did move another player to center as well. I believe that was Wilder, actually. We moved from guard to center. But we need somebody to get into the 80 overalls here. Well, Osmond does just that, and Wilder is 75. Little room to grow there for him yet as well. Right guard, pretty good group already. And with a couple seniors, well, 3, we could have some room to grow. I'm afraid Crow Hills will not. Could have some room to grow. I'm afraid Crow Hills will not be able to. I think he's capped. That's why he has 108 points. It's usually a pretty telling sign. We couldn't spend him last year either. Crow Hills was capped, so he's a cut casualty if we need to, or asked or request to transfer. But a good group, 85 and an 84, they'll compete for that job. I do like that Tam is a much better pass blocker, but it's really opposite. Parker, the better run blocker. I don't know which way I lean. I guess with our running back group, maybe we lean slightly towards the run. He also has more physical badges, but a really good group. Our offensive line is looking better than it was last season. And, you know, last season, again, national championship team. We'll see how much that benefits us this year. Here's our right tackle group. And the right tackle's after an 83, Brian Nielsen, who just transferred in. Gaylor, who we redshirted last season. Needles was maxed out. He's a senior anyway. But really good underclassmen coming up behind him. I like our offensive line and how things look coming into the season. And I think our defensive line can be really, really good again as well. We'll get the left edges trained. A lot of upside here. Tyree Wayne, he has star dev. And I don't believe he's going to have bad skill caps. Really nice improvements. I wish Tyree Wayne had more speed. He's quick, just doesn't have the speed to chase down a quarterback, but he's a really good player overall. Right edge, 86 coming in. Hopper's going to have a huge senior season, I would expect. He had a really good season for us last year. And then Britt, just a redshirt sophomore, and he has star dev trait. Could get interesting here. He could really close the gap after training, assuming all skill caps are good. What a well-rounded group of right edges as well. Our defensive line is shaping up really nicely. I think we're going to have the same to be said for D-tackle. D-tackle's going to look good. 84, 79 to 73. I mean, Parrish, just a redshirt freshman. Things are aligning well defensively. Linebacker, we're going to need some help here with training. We dropped off a little bit on the overall. And I don't think we're going to get quite to the level we were last season. Really hurts losing Sterling Dixon. He was a great playmaker for us. Yeah, bad news on Kevin Clark Marshall. We just didn't need this. He's skill capped. We were able to only increase his quickness. And he does have good athleticism, but the other tangibles are pretty mediocre, and there isn't anything we can do about it. So we're going to need Tyree Moffitt here. So this is where we'll stand. Moffitt can improve going into next year if he does end up being the replacement. But we'll have to recruit that position. The Mike linebackers, too, we dropped off here in talent. We're going to need a lot of training help. Just don't have the dev traits either. So I don't think this is going to be a phenomenal bunch. It doesn't end up being terrible. Alex Blue jumps up to number 1 on the depth chart, and Weil goes from 3rd to 2nd. Span actually dropped from being number 1 to 3rd. And Maragos, a former running back, is 4th. And then a redshirt freshman, Dom Flowers. I guess they're kind of neck and neck there. So nobody we can redshirt. We're going to be deep there depth-wise, but just not necessarily talent-wise. The will linebacker group looks really good now with Jamario Gay in this class. We'll train both of them and see where we end up. So Jamario Gay will end up in 85. Chad Haggerty is 75. That's the will linebacker group. Corner. We return Turbin, Mo, Virgin, Cutting, Bober, and Westbrook. Now our redshirt freshmen. So our cornerback group will be improved from last season. Still not as good as 2 years ago, but Turbin making a leap to 85 as the top guy. Jomo up to 83. Virgin to 79. Cutting's a pretty terrible player. He's almost skill capped, but a little room for improvement left for the bulk of them. Turbin is approaching skill caps, so prior to next season, I'm not sure how much he's got left in the tank for improvement, but this free safety group will also be interesting. Azigbo returning, we were able to persuade him to come back, and we're going to need to stretch these other guys out from where they're currently at as well. Free safeties after, Azigbo up to an 87. Solid depth behind him, but hopefully no injuries. Just the speed with Azigbo is the biggest thing. That 80 speed is kind of brutal. And it's the same with Clifton Sneed. We do not want him to enter the season as the starting strong safety. But with him all being normal development, it's possible he does. He also has the most points. Well, unfortunately, Sneed might have to start. We could probably justify starting free over him. He's just 1 overall less, and he does have 1 more year of eligibility left. We did get Sneed's speed up to an 81, so it's not as dreadful. Still not great. Ramos entering the season as a true sophomore, kicking for us. So we get some badges. The deep range physical badge for Ramos. And he's up to an 86. He's going to be really good. He is skill capped on his kicking power, which is too bad because it's only an 86. Accuracy, though, there's a little bit of room left, and he's a 96 right now. A massive improvement from Kyle Mount and even just his freshman season last year. Punter Felix Kuma goes from a 76 to an 82. Nice improvement for him. Hopefully not as many touchbacks when punting this season. But there you have it. That's our roster. Best overall player becomes Brian Mulligan, just a redshirt sophomore. He's going to have a monster season. As is Greg Joe. I can't wait. He's already our all-time season leader in receptions, receiving yards, maybe touchdowns. He had a ton of records last year. But this is going to be a fun offense. Not only Tevin Browning making some moderate improvements, but Tim Carpenter returning. Even though he's skill capped, it's a bummer. It's too bad, but he just brings something so unique and different. I'm really excited for this one. By the way, I believe it was Nathan Roy that I was trying to think of earlier as our left tackle that graduated, but this isn't good for Stoke and Cummings, who are 2 of our best linemen. Cummings just a redshirt freshman. They're at a very high risk of transfer. I don't think we're going to have a lineman drafted, so we don't really have a way of improving this. The brand exposure thing pisses me off. We just won a national championship. I mean, what more do we need to do? How is that not improved? We should have more nationally televised games, I would hope. But we'll have to wait and see on that. Not a ton of risk there, but the pro potential thing. And Jomo, who already wanted to transfer, but we were able to talk him back into staying. We do need to cut 2 players. Now, if we go position by position, I think we were pretty heavy at one of our lineman spots. Yeah, and Crow Hills is a senior. He can't improve at all. We could just let him graduate, but he's pretty terrible. I mean, we'll have 4. He's our 4th lineman at right guard, and then 2 freshmen will redshirt. We'll still have 3 guys there, so he is one we'll encourage to transfer. The other is going to be Griffin Bates. He's skill capped. He's a senior redshirt. We don't need him. We have depth here. We have 3 players that will for sure be on the roster. So that'll be our 2nd player, and that puts us at 85. We don't need to cut this any thinner than that. I think with custom conferences, we're going to leave things as they are. We do have 20 coach skills, though. We're close to that 25 that we've been wanting. But we also need to max out what we have. We could get Master Motivator, though, if we do wait for 5 more points. But with Architect, we'd really like to also continue purchasing upgrades here. And so getting bonus XP could be really helpful. That'll leave us with 8 points. I just hope we can get more coach points this season. It seemed like we just didn't get a lot last season. I don't really know why. Well, we come into the season at number 8. We're up to an 87 overall, which is our best yet. An 89 offense and an 86 defense. Our offense has actually leapfrogged our defense, which I believe was inverse last season. But we brought a lot more players back on the offensive side than on the defensive. And DeMarcus Pratt, as great as he was, wasn't even as good as the leap Brian Mulligan's made, at least on paper, coming into this season. So that's great news for our offense. Obviously, Tevin Browning got a little better. We brought Carpenter back. He's not really going to affect the overall. But we have reached the preseason for the 2029 season. We will have to redshirt players. We will have to set up our recruiting board. We'll have to make our custom schedule. And so therefore, that wraps up the season 4 episode. A national championship. Things are on the up and up. We look to defend our crown going into season 5. I really couldn't be more excited. I was very excited for last season, but I think this team's just going to be fun. I hope you join us for season 5. Until then, see you in the next one.
Coach Cross here. You enjoying this series? Hit that thumbs up. You want to help clear the backlog? Join the brigade and subscribe.
See you in the next one.